Ladies and gentlemen, the mini FPS block continues with Ion Fury, a game about playing Ms. Bombshell. I didn't actually know this was literally the person who was from the Duke Nukem series. That's funny. Of course, that's kind of related to that, but, you know, whatever. Rights issues, we're walking. Aside from the lawsuit, which it's hard not to know about, and, of course, the Bombshell connection to the Duke Nukem series, I actually don't know anything about this game. Although, it has some interesting options, like you have an option here to have a silent protagonist or not, which is cute. I might turn down the sound a little bit. Alright, that's a little better. Like that. There's a cheat menu? Oh, there it is. Enter cheat code. Okay, done. I have been advised to crank up the mouse sensitivity. I'll see what I feel like that in a minute. But yeah, I will be playing with mouse look, obviously. What do we got here? What? Hey. Oh, that's mouse. Never mind. That's not. This is what I want. Here we go. Turn crouch to C, like we always do. What else we got here? That looks okay as is, actually, so that's good. Well, yeah, but I don't know the Plutonius. I don't. The tiny pim sheets. I don't know. Hey, camper. Yeah, no, I don't make a dime. I don't make a penny off of YouTube. I haven't in a very long time. Like, I actually did turn on ads for YouTube, like, 7 years ago? 8 years ago? Might be a little bit longer ago than that. Oh, there it is. Auto-aim. Let's go with never and see how we feel that. Always run, of course. Quick pickups if new. Yep, nope, that's legit. I don't know what to make of this. This is kind of a new one to me. So Camper is dumping money on my face. You don't have to dump money on my face, I swear. Well, granted, I'm really appreciative of it, especially right now, especially since I still haven't gone to the dentist because I just had to deal with the car thing. You... I don't know. Taxes? Go pay your taxes. Pay your bills. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how we feel on it. I can always turn on a runoff if I have to. Or maybe there's a walk button for platform. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Might have a Half-Life problem. Who knows? Thank you, Camper Darby, very much. I do very, very much appreciate. Thank you. Muchly. I will put that towards the Urquan Masters. I assume that's what you wanted that to go towards. Like, did I understand that correctly? Someone recently added Prince of Persia, the DOS version, to the list. That'll be interesting. It's okay, I'm pretty sure I can get that running. I haven't actually tested yet. I need to do a feasibility test on it. But I'm pretty sure that'll be simple and easy to get running. And it'll be a 10-hour stream, not because the game is long. It's actually about a 20-minute game. But because it's Prince of Persia. Anyways. Before I move forward, speaking of thanks, I do need to say shoutouts and thanks to many people. By opening the wrong spreadsheet. Thank you, everyone, for the wrong spreadsheet opening. I do appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. I already see my monitor screwing up. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this one. Not because I think it's going to be bad. In fact, I know so little about this game as to know effectively nothing about it in terms of quality or content or anything like that. You know, there was a lawsuit and there was some other problems. That's about the extent of my knowledge. But, you know, like, we had Modern Warfare, which I knew nothing about and was expecting bad things, and it turned out to be great. And then we played Wolfenstein Youngblood, which I expected to be bad, and was absolutely gutter trash. So, at this point, I don't even know what to expect, but I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to SinisterWing25, Ciela _, Mr. Red97, Loner, Command & Conquer 2, Cashmiss, the person who put this game on the list, which is Mike Romano, and the majority shareholder and pretty much the person who got this run funded, Argus Swift. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for your support, for your donations, and for keeping the lights running and, you know, allowing me to be able to repair the tires if needed. Let's see how this be. Okay. Should I do these later? This looks like I should do these later. Okay, campaign. Okay, I've heard interesting reactions to these particular difficulty settings. Unfortunately, the one thing that I wasn't able to figure out is what this does. Does anybody know what the difficulty options do? Because I don't. I actually did try to research this last night and this morning, and I came up with nothing. And that's important because we rate difficulty options when it comes to games like these, especially because it's probably just damage and health. That's the usual, right? Yeah, descriptions. Okay, the intended experience for average player. Yeah, not helpful. If anybody knows or if anybody can look into it, please do. I myself failed, but then again, I was doing kind of a quick search. I have 1,000 other things to do, obviously. Really hazardous! That might be the best difficulty setting I've ever seen. Anyways, we're going to go with normal, because that's how we usually play games like this. Comic book style, already liking it. Are we fighting Nazi zombies? Excuse me, cyborg Nazi zombies again. Ion mated. No, it's just funny that that's already becoming a bit of a recurring trend. Okay, so
you're lucky I can't fit a grenade launcher in my bag.
I mean, I probably could if I really wanted to. A little better. Ooh, okay. Okay, give me a second. You, the police force. Back home. Why is she sleeping? Wake up! So this is going to sound silly, but I'm already leaning towards a brickwork positive. This is surprisingly well done and detailed. So one of the other details I do know about this game, this apparently actually is built in the build engine, confirm deny. Like, it's a modification of the build engine, obviously. But it is actually the build engine, right? Because that's already kind of impressive. Look at that. I get some Quake 2 vibes here. I don't know, not quite the same thing. Hello, corpses? Gotta have corpses. Very important. Die, monster. You actually... Okay, hang on. Oh god, I can move the corpses around. Go away, corpse. Nobody likes you. Anymore, because you're dead. Nope, okay, that's what I would do. Alright, let's go. Yeah, apparently it's a triple barrel?
Stop! Move now! Over here!
Oh my god, I'm playing McCree. Or whatever his name is now. I actually don't remember what they changed his name to. Does anyone remember? Tech Noir. Ooh. Okay. Tron reference is Tron. Addictive soda. Right there on the tin. Biomenace. Major Striker. Monster Bash. And my personal favorite. Whatever this is. Oh man, I could play this game for hours. Hey look, it's definitely not Starbucks. Ah! Okay, I didn't think those were interactable.
Trust a machine.
Is all this stuff interactable? Oh, jeez, okay. Interesting. Unfortunately, I have not Trihexia. Like, I'm aware of Scream 1, and that's about as far as that goes. Magnum ammo. Whatever that is.
Yum, yum, yum.
I've already thought of why this game is objectively better than Wolfenstein Youngblood. There's a toggle to prevent the main character from speaking. No, think about it. That's why that's objectively better, because it gives the preference into you. It makes it your option, so you can decide whether or not you want to speak or not. I sure wouldn't have minded that option in Wolfenstein Youngblood. Yeah, where's the radio? Hang on, where's the radio? We need to see if we can destroy the radio, because I know I can destroy some stuff. Hey, look, it doesn't bleed blood when I shoot it.
This is a public service announcement.
Sorry.
Return to your homes or face death. We're taking over this town.
Think again, asshole. One good spill deserves another.
So, I lied.
Blood for my drink.
Hang on, there's one other thing I know about this game, and that's John St. John voices the villain. Now, if you don't know who John St. John is, there's two roles I personally rather love him in. One is Duke Nukem. He plays Duke. He is the voice of Duke. But the other one is Chancellor Jimpock. And if you don't know who that is, he's the head of the Klingon Empire in Star Trek Online. Now, I'm going to go ahead and admit, I didn't actually know John St. John voiced Jimpock until I was looking up his actor credits to verify that he was Duke. And I was like, wait, what? And yeah, he also plays several other characters in STO. But yeah, I never knew that. I never knew that. So that's just kind of cool. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, that's some rapider fire than I was expecting. Keep going. The movement is very Quake 2. In a good way. I actually always liked the movement in Quake 2. Because he's extremely stupid, sat down.
My boomstick.
High noon. Yeah, honestly, I looked forward to reviewing Quake 2 someday. I hope I can get it streamable. I haven't even done a feasibility test on it yet. because it's Quake 2, right? Like, I mean, Quake certainly is a classic for a reason and started a lot of things, but Quake 2 is Quake 2, you know? So anyways, I wanted to show off the Taco Bell ad there. $5 Phobos fill-up. Taco Bell. Oh my god. Die Moss. They're open. Wait, nobody's buying them. Oblong's not wrong. The Fat Earth Society. I'm sorry. I shouldn't find that as funny as I do. There's also some Febreze. Jeez Louise. I'm already feeling some visual storytelling pluses here. I knew it, Mike Romano. It's time to cancel Mike Romano for having an objectively wrong opinion. AKA an opinion that's not mine. Because that's... I'm sorry, the whole Discord server this morning was about how people are stupid about opinions on the internet. I will admit I'm not sure how well Quake would actually hold up on repeat, you know, on actually reviewing. Because it's Quake, right? It's a bit of an old game, but I'm sorry, there's no denying the fact that that game was revolutionary in many ways. It did a lot right, and there's a reason why pretty much every FPS that came out after it mimicked it to some extent or another.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh my god, I can actually eat the food. And it heals me. I was just screwing around. Got it. Putting it towards Quack 1. The edgy, gritty DuckTales reboot. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Red. We'll see if we can get Quake 1 stream. I'm pretty sure we can. It's not on the list right now, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we'll get that streamable. It's Quake 1, right? Yeah, let's try out this shotgun for a bit. Or not. There we go. Yeah, so, there's a Quake 1 remaster? Question mark? Well, I played Quake 1 on DOS. Ah! Sorry, I just was curious. Because I saw a few earlier, and I am a little low on health. Oh no! Yeah, I'm probably gonna like this game. I can already tell. This is probably gonna be good. We'll see. I don't want to... there's that honeymoon period, and I did just play an absolutely terrible game, so I don't want to be too positive. But I'm already feeling this one a little bit. Yeah, I was actually noticing that earlier. Oh, hey, there's our Doom-style map. Such as it is. We apparently haven't been over here. Alright, let's fill out the map. Very important. Gotta fill out the map. It actually serves a practical function, other than just, you know, doing it. Because it shows you where you've been and where you haven't. I've been over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is hard to do while holding down tab. Oh, I've got a melee weapon. Oh, I don't have to hold down tab. Oh, that... Oh, that... okay. This is different. This is cool. Everything's cool. Oh, Jesus. We're underwater, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, where are we? Where are we? What happened? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Note to self. Never do that again. Melee weapon's not too shabby, actually. Looks like it's doing as much damage as the revolver, maybe slightly less. I'm about to die, though. So let's do that. So, hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I need to find my quick save options. There's apparently checkpoints, but we just didn't hit one yet, which makes sense. We've got like 10 feet, really. Quick save. There it is. Wait, no, that's not it. There it is, quick save. Okay, it is a 5. Cool.
A grenade launcher in my bag.
Yeah, is there like a map percent? Does anybody know? Just playing the game like this? Probably require a lot of memorization to actually do properly. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is technically doable. Hang on. You can't see the enemies. Listen, Tales from the Borderlands knew. It knew about... Actually, this game's pretty recent. Didn't this just come out like 2 years ago? Something like that? Ammo. Here. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this... That's fine. Boop.
This is a public service announcement. Return to your homes or face death. We're taking over this town.
Think again, asshole. One good spill deserves another. Your blood for my drink.
That's right. Our character motivation is they spilled our drink during their terrorist attack trying to take over the world. And you know what? I respect that. Just gonna leave that there for a second while I look something up here. And by look something, I'm gonna jot down some notes. I don't know, they did kill my pet bunny. I did have to wipe out all demons forever across all reality. What the heck is a boomer shooter? Do I want to know? Yeah, Quake 1 Remaster. I'll specifically put that for the remaster. They killed my dog? Good thing I don't care about dogs, but they killed my bunny. We're gonna have problems. So, enemy amount, enemy speed, and a slight change in enemy damage. I don't know, what are we feeling on that? Doomer shooter. That does sound more appropriate. Yeah, I feel... See, in Wolfenstein Youngblood, we talked about this. All they changed was the number of enemies per encounter. Remember that? And that was, you know, it was lazy as hell. So that's why I'm kind of, I will admit that part of the problem with Wolfenstein Youngblood wasn't just the fact that the difficulty was lazy. It was also the fact that the difficulty was terribly designed in general. I'm willing to call it a wash, but I give me opinions. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Boomers must play. Which is funny because I'm actually a millennial, technically speaking. So I can't play this game, sorry. That always weirds me out a little bit. Sorry, Jesse's Mask. So, the difficulty apparently changes the quantity of enemies, and their speed, and very slightly their damage. And we're debating how worthwhile of a point or a negative or anything that is. And yeah, we will have to discuss the difficulty curve as we go. We're still 10 feet into the first level. I've just been screwing around, looking around. Oh, that... Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I know, right? Tara. Damn it, I keep wanting to call you Tessie. One of these days I'll get it, I swear. I tell you, that's the problem with my brain and names. Once I get a name, it's so hard for me to get a name into my brain. And once it's in there, it's much harder to change it.
This is my boomstick.
Oh, okay, hang on. Roll back, roll back. You know what I can really go for right now? Some noodles. Some fries.
Yum, yum, yum.
Okay. Ah, it was just setting the slot. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. I'll explain why that's cool in a moment. That's not why it's cool. So, what was cool is earlier I got an option to actually set which slot my save states were going into. And so that's where it's, you know, plotting and replacing it. I think I need to switch back to my sniper weapon here. Yeah, isn't it like... Whoop, hello. Ah, there you are. 79 and up is generation... I forget the exact numbers. I remember looking up the generation numbers and just being like, really? That's how we're divvying it up? Okay. Feeling that positive on health. I'll take it. Gotta appreciate the thing. In fact, hang on just a second. Hang on. I think I found my screenshot, my thumbnail for the game. There we go. Get a nice bloodied shot in there. Give me 1 second. No, I know it's after 82. Because otherwise I wouldn't be a millennial. Or before, sorry, before 82. Okay. It's in the right direction, yeah. Sorry, it's taking so long. I have a small technical glitch, which I'm resolving right now. It'll fix it later, and it's already fixed. Let's see. Get a nice, good shot of this. I want to make sure you can really see the HUD in there, too, since that's kind of critical for a game like this. Like that, maybe? A little bit bigger. A little bigger. That'll do. Ion Fury. And since we'll be doing a room of this game, yep, done. Thumbnail taken. Back into it. Okay, 1980, there you go. So I guess that's probably what I was thinking. Like 79 is when you go to Boomer, I think. Or no, or is it Generation X? Then it's Boomer. It's all dumb anyways. I mean, it's nice to have things classified, but I mean, honestly, really, does anybody really care? Give me that. There we go.
Never trust a machine.
A comprehensive link level survey is available in this space. Our system represents a significant advance above the framework. Damn good coffee. And hot. Warning. Product will be hot after... I think it says purchasing. Keep away from crotch at all times. I love how quick and smooth the quick load is, by the way. It's just me quick loading over and over and over again. The Washington 4 skins. Well, it's definitely Duke Nukem game. Ah! Where you at? Where you at? Oh, that's new. There's a large army. How did he get such a large army? You know, I wonder if we still have our arm at this point in time.
Nice.
What you're saying is it's the medical industry's fault. JDG, Jordan. I got it. I had to pause, take a second, and say it slowly and awkwardly. But, by God, I said it. My infinite power of being able to say 3 letters. I am just that good. So how many secrets have I already missed? Like, I'm not asking for directions to them, I'm just curious. Oh yes, make sure to guess if you haven't guessed yet.
Fire in the hole, assholes.
Golden number it up.
Present for you.
You can type in !guess in order to accidentally jump into the sewage. Then in so doing, you'll be able to put in your guess for the golden number. As a reminder, all the names are either already there, so please make sure... If you've already played the Golden Guessing game, your name is already there. So please find your name rather than putting it on there again. You can also, if you're not sure if you're going to be here later, put what game you want to put that towards early. So I just automatically know what to put it towards, should you be the winner. You can also change your guess up to a certain point in time, which we call usually kind of late on. Skull. Well, thank you very much, GDJ. Or, I mean... No, I did that one on purpose. I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits, always. I do always appreciate. And if you know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. Yeah, I need to try out Shotgun's alternate fire for a bit here. Oh, that was the Shotgun's alternate fire. Dragon Quest V, you got it. Done. Oh, that shit, full health. Holy crap. Weird being at full health. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's about exactly what I was expecting from that.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, PG-13 warning. Sorry. Let's, switch this gun. Does pause work? Yes! You can pause the game! Objectively superior to Wolfenstein Youngblood. No. The closest we've ever come is, I think, like 80-something pluses to story for Witcher 3. Granted, that was on the previous system. And, like, 90-something pluses to gameplay on Shovel Knight, which was also on the previous system. But, you know, whatever. I slipped it. Hang on. Plus to gameplay. Basic game functionality. The The best arc I've ever seen for an antagonist that is not a villain. That's a good question. Whoops, I missed. Help me out, everyone. What's some antagonists that aren't villains? I'm suddenly coming up dry on thinking of any. That's true. Bruce. That's also true. Pokemon rival. That depends on the game.
Nothing that laying down another beating can't solve.
So that's alt mode for this thing. Alright, try that on an enemy. Okay, so I still need a blue key. Where haven't I got it? Oh, well, thank you. Would not have assumed.
I spray, you pray.
Well, let's see how the SMG works. Well. It's alt fire. So many alt fires to try out here. Shelby from Best North Worlds, and that's a good one too. That's a lot of good ones. I have some obvious bias for mages from Chrono Trigger, but other than that, no, M itself is definitely villain. That's... Oh, you're here, Robostal. Let me help you out. Dude, that was wicked killer. Sick. Totally tubular. There you go. Is that better? Nope. I mean, I think I could make that jump. But, Hell yeah, dude. Gnarly. Here to help, Robostal. From the 80s, and I'm here to help. Okay. Virtual reality treatment for the mentally deficient. Called 999 Not Dumb. Morons, imbeciles, and I can't read that very well. Welcome. LA, California, blah, blah, blah. And Waco, Texas. I wonder what it's like living in Waco and thinking, yeah, that's what we're known for.
I never miss.
I literally just missed. Yeah, that's part of why I haven't put any positives down yet.
Sit down, little girl. This is your final warning.
What are you gonna do? Send me to my room?
Anyways, I'm already leaning towards an enemy variety positive. We've already seen 5 types of enemies so far. And we're essentially on the first stage, or on the second stage, or however it actually is. I was actually just thinking I should use the baton, but I didn't listen to myself because I'm an idiot. That is true. This is exactly why we're waiting for the honeymoon period to cut the way off. So, let's try this thing this time.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Was that a Die Hard reference? Yeah, here's the rumination. It's not Youngblood. Yes, I did, Pika, and yes, it was great. I agree, Malcolm. I mean, I was already kind of hyped for that game, but I am now legitimately hyped for that game. The map is doing a lot of interesting things where it's kind of... Like, you'll notice this map is actually really small. Granted, I've got lost twice, but my point is that they're using... It's more dense. That's the best way to put that. Yep, positive to gameplay, not Youngblood. So I don't seem to have an alt fire for this thing. That's not doing it right. Or I just not have it yet. Agreed, Octo-G. In fact, one of my biggest complaints about many games, whether it's an RPG, or a platformer, or a shooter, is not understanding what map density is and how to use it properly. I mean, I'd rather play Youngblood than Mega Man X7, and the score verifies that. At least Youngblood was, you know, a video game. Mega Man X7 is the worst game I've ever reviewed. And I'm not sure that's going to be beaten. We'll see if Ride to Hell Retribution manages that. Cute. Yeah. Nope. It's another dude. I got this. Alright, Andrew. We got this. We're even lower in health than before, but it's okay. Should move to the right. Yes, I got this. Yeah!
The Putin machine.
That. It's literally just a red dot. Well, duh, isn't that what it's supposed to be? Alright. That's true, Jordan. Very true. That was awful reflexes.
I really needed that.
Are those tools attached to a quad drone? Or essentially those damn things from Warhammer 40k? I can't think of the name of it right now. You know what I'm talking about. Servitors, I think. Skull Bro, yeah, whatever. I stand by my statement. Those damn things is a pretty accurate description, I think. I'm gonna get to it.
Nice.
Too slow.
Contact!
Oh, I really needed that.
Ah. I was actually about to go check for that, if I couldn't, you know, if I kept on going. Yeah, just for, to really get into the density thing I mentioned, that's the start of the level right there. Right there. That was the beginning of this stage. What's the speedrun record for this game? Because it's got to be quick.
It's time to make a splash.
I'm missing 12 secrets in this area. How much do I care? I don't think that jump is makeable. Yep, time to do this. Spam E on the wall. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna try this jump like once and fail at it, and then I'm gonna get on with my life. Because there's no way in hell. Yep, nope. Clearly, this is it. Clearly, this is the secret. This corner right here. Okay, anyway, so moving on. Moving on. Put it over turn. It's not hostile. I've just got a revolver. You're really not afraid of a girl with a revolver, are you? I like how you only have a few moments to line up the high noon attack. Oh my god, this game came out after Overwatch. No, really. This game came out after Overwatch. Think about that for just a second. That's just a weird thought on every level. fairness, a game of the mid-90s probably wouldn't be as good as this. And I'm dead. That's okay. I didn't save for a while anyways on purpose because I was really low on health. Due to a couple of mistakes there.
Nice.
I stand by what I've said many times. Overwatch is the beginning of a good game. An excellent game could be made in Overwatch. It just wasn't. Did I just get armor for getting a headshot?
This is my boomstick.
I noticed the armor was a different color there.
Yum, yum, yum.
Delicious French. Ah, overkill, okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, there's a lot of references. My personal favorite so far is Flynn's Arcade. I know it's like the third reference in the game, but that's a clever one. I like that. This is apparently a modified build, yes. Or Plutonia could just answer. Like, some of the stuff is clearly 3D, like those noodles right there.
Yum, yum, yum.
But, like, that trash bag, that's a 2D sprite right there. You can see pretty obviously. Yeah, no armor from that one. So are there crits in this game? I might have triggered it. There's just not... It's all paper. It's all paperwork trash. I will admit, every time I hear about a love letter to the classics or retro style game, I get a little bit nervous because of those things. Those were skull spiders. Because, in my experience, percentage-wise, most people who try to make a retro game or a love letter to the classic game don't make a good game.
Oh, yeah.
They make a game that's a reference to an old game without understanding what made those games good,
In a familiar direction.
or how to make games good, or you get the general idea. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's like, oh, it's a sprite game, so I'll make a game in sprites. No, level design, enemy design, item distribution, boss encounters. Come on. Yeah, inventory utilization, inventory management, plenty of life features. Minimizing the number of clicks a player has to do to accomplish certain actions. We've had decades of game design at this point to pull from, you know?
Contact!
It'd be like if Amazon tried to make an MMO and had no idea how to do that. And yes, I'm just gonna straight up call out Amazon on that because they're dumb. We have had years, we have had decades, plural, of MMO game design to draw from and learn from, and they apparently took all of that and threw it out the window and just decided to do what everyone did back in 1999 with their MMO. That drives me batty when people do that. The same thing Star Trek Enterprise pulled. Let's make a new Star Trek show without any of the lessons that we've learned from making the last 3. Electrocuting spiders, I mean, that's just joy, right? Replicators with skulls on them, Andrew. As God intended.
Gotcha.
That's a good point, Hazardous. We could make a good game, or, hear me out. We could make money. Here, oh, no, not quite. Got it, I'm not supposed to jump at all. Understood.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Tokyo RPG Factory. I remember when I played I Am Setsuna, and it's like, this is a game inspired by Chrono Trigger. No, this is a game that's crap. Just call that one what it is there. Wait, you can make money from good games? Alright, Mike Tamano. You haven't told anyone this, have you? If that secret gets out... I don't even want to think about what's going to happen. Let's make sure no one ever hears of this. That's a good question. Is there multiplayer on this game? I know I opened up a fan somewhere, but this doesn't really lead to anything. Yeah, I will say, of all the things I could say about Quake 1 in a positive manner, one of the things I would say in a negative manner is the visuals don't... I mean, there's the brown castle, there's the gray castle, and then there's the brownish brackish castle. And there's the brown territory, and there's the brown castle. Like, I love you, Quake 1, but Jesus Christ. No, I still don't have the yellow one. I must have missed it. Alright, back we go. Oh yeah, there's also the black castle. Can't forget that one. Yeah, I would not have guessed that. I'm going to be completely honest. Obviously, since I didn't. Not sure how walkthrough even counts as. We'll have to think about that. Oh, you know, hang on. I last saved back here. Let's go look. Well, you can, in fact, see past it. Although, admittedly, only when I got right up on it. Like, that does not look, see, pastable, right? I don't know, what do we think? I haven't really played Heretic. Like, I haven't played Heretic since it came out, and I only played it partially, and it was a friend's copy, so, you know, I didn't really play Heretic. We'll see. That's true, the shells are there. I don't know, I'll think about it.
Nice. There's our loot back. Notice that density again, by the way. Or I could go into uber health mode.
Okay, there's what we look like. We're a 2D sprite. No! Nachos. Hey, world's best pants. Ooh, speaking of nachos, let's grab a boiga, some noodles. Oh, hello. Enemies. Always part of the balanced breakfast. Oh, no, no.
You're done when I say you're done.
Okay, that worked. I'm not actually feeling the shotgun all that much so far. The revolver's awesome. And not just because of its alt fire. Like, it is a legitimately good gun. Then again, revolvers are usually good guns. They're usually... I've talked about this before when it comes to game design. It's a lot like the niche. Revolvers tend to be sniper rifles. Just, you know, a little bit more iron sight and a little bit less. Yeah, I think my problem is I'm expecting this... I'm treating this like the super shotgun, which I really shouldn't. Because this feels more like just a, you know, I want to do a bunch of damage to a single target kind of a thing. I notice its cone is pretty small. Look at that. That's a really small spread. And apparently I'm out of grenades because I can't do alt mode right now. Still don't know if this thing even has an alt mode. I'm going to the office building. Yes, I would like to access the surveillance system. Wait, what? That's a cute trick. Yeah, the super shotgun is boom, and everything in a nice big cone in front of you is not there anymore. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm just saying a first-person shooter-style game playing as Yoshi would be simultaneously terrifying and awesome. Ah, whatever, I give up. I give up. Moving on. How'd the car get in? Well, a bunch of very determined scabs. A Yoshi with guns. Yeah, have you not played the Mario XCOM? Or seen the Mario XCOM? Yoshi's got a minigun.
Gotcha. Some assembly required.
I can't place it. I know that quote. What's the Bennett quote from? Yeah, I can hear Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice saying it in my head, but I can't place it. You have some steam, Bennett. Ah! Commando. Yep, nope, yep, the pipe. Yep, okay, I've got it. Spoilers. the end of Commando, Arnie impales the other Commando on a pipe. Tells him to let off some steam. There we go. I've been liking it so far, Woodworm. I've been trying really hard not to be too positive. Because we all know positivity is secretly an anathema to me. And all on the internet. The moment you actually dial up your first modem and connect to the interwebs, you sign a contract which says you shall never again be positive in all the days of your life. I just have straight grenades. Yeah, I should probably figure out what my lob range is. That still hasn't gone off. I'm confused by that, honestly. Aw. Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, you throw quite a party.
Well, there's some bonus armor from killing him with a grenade. That tracks. I'm not sure what to make of that, Sierra Mike. No offense, but whack.
Fits like a glove.
Yeah, I'll take that. How do we feel about the gun's viscerality, since that's something we're judging with basically every game we've been playing this week, and possibly next week? Yeah, I don't feel the SMG that much. Shotgun's okay. It's got a good to it. I would honestly call the shotgun kind of average. This one's... I don't know. The fire aspect of the bullets is nice, but... Son of a guy. Whatever. They put dog meat in your burger. That took me a second to read that. Are my textures down or something? Is that just the natural resolution of the textures? Yeah, the SMGs... You'll notice I'm using it very little. Pretty much immediately like, yep, that's... my god. Revolver's nice. That's true. I've gotten very few ammo drops that. It's almost always been the slugs or the 33mm or whatever it is. Like that right there is actually pretty satisfying. I'm pretty happy with the revolver. It's useful, it's got a nice sound, it's got nice utility. Shotguns... okay. Still can't use the shotgun's alt mode. Ooh, that didn't go through there at all. Oh, okay, that... wow. That, yeah, I apparently cannot lob up there. Got it, I'm gonna stop trying. Yeah, another thing a lot of people tend to forget about FPS design is reloading needs to not only be satisfying, but quick. And it's harder to do that than it sounds, admittedly, but it still needs to happen, damn it. They do feel different so far. Although, I only really have the 3 guns. Plus this thing. That is a nice mode, admittedly. Just the mode. So that's nice. Yeah, exactly. If it's not quick, it needs to... there needs to be a follow-through of power to accommodate that. Speaking of SMG ammo.
Your ribs.
My ribs suck. What are you talking about? I love how it says no tasers.
Swallow this. That sucks.
Well, I've never seen a Bollywood movie, Don Crow. Except for the ridiculous action clips I've seen from Ridiculous Action Man. So, I can't really say I have an opinion on Bollywood. I was seeing if I could blow up these to stop that, because it looks like I can get into there, but it looks like it wants me to come in from the other side, so whatever. Or I could do this, that's also a thing. Yeah, I heard that. Let's just nope out of that nonsense. Hey. Wow, I actually cut them all, holy crap. But yeah, so one of the things I've spoken about several times, speaking of Commando, is if you're going to be cheesy, if you're going to be ridiculous, just own it, right? Do it. Make it happen. And one of my old examples of that, before the Expendables came into existence...
Talk shit, get shot.
...was Commando. Which is just a cheesy, ridiculous movie that is just a cheesy, ridiculous movie. There's not much to add to that, you know? It is a cheesy, ridiculous movie. Now, the catch is, some movies do that on purpose and some don't. Frankly, Commando was probably not trying to be cheesy. It was just trying to be an action flick. And, it was cheesy. You know what I mean? That is some push. Ooh, yeah. That's a new one. Okay, centipede enemies. No, it's a fun movie. I'm not trying to say it isn't. Don't mistake this for criticism. It's just... I don't think it was really intending to be as fun as it was. You know what I mean? To use a counterexample, The Last Action Hero, also by Schwarzenegger, is very clearly attempting to be a ridiculous, cheesy action flick. I agree, by the way. I am a huge fan of Last Action Hero. Unabashed and unashamed. Did I take damage from that? What the hell? Why did I take damage from that? Oh no, I healed from that. What? Oh, the problems with this. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, cool. In my experience, cheesy involves not being afraid to make fun of yourself, but also understanding that you're still trying to make something that's good, not simply trying to make something that's cheesy, right? Caution, horrible death below. Speaking of...
This isn't really the type of ventilation I specialize in.
You can see where Duke learned it all from. Is this... Okay, this is where this is. Right, let's go back up. God, those jumps. Wow.
This isn't really the type of ventilation I specialize in.
Back up. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on.
This isn't really the type of ventilation I specialize in.
Good morning, Uncle Magnus. Yeah, nope, that's exactly what I was expecting to happen. Can I? No, 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 no! Got it. Well, whatever's over there is just gonna stay over there forevermore. Hey, Insana. There's no more enemies. What? You're about to smash into the ground. Press use to scream is what that said. If you're paying attention.
Are you on your knees yet?
Oh, got it. That's alt mode. This is alt mode right here, and it just triggers between triggers between the two, or toggles, whatever. Press W for Wilhelm. Ah! Of course, I can't do a Wilhelm. You get the idea. Shame the armor isn't there anymore. Apparently, my Kumano. I didn't know we had such a complicated system of interaction on the keyboard. Jeez Louise, this is... Okay. Hang on, Drew, must run just around. I need to die very quick. Very important part of the process. Where am I? Up here. Do we know the name of the stage I'm in right now? Or the letter code of the stage I'm in right now? There's another one of those lovely centipede things. We can see how it looks more up close here without it killing us. The map. Yeah, no, check that. Oh, actually it does. Capital offense. Fan service. There you go. Yep, the only good bug doesn't exist because they're all dead. We replaced them with nanites. The world's been better for it ever since. Me too, Pickus. Imagine if, like, Duke and Bombshell were both playable in this game and you could just fling compliments at each other. That was your heal button. Weaponizing the power of friendship like you do. I was gonna say, it'd probably involve a lot less usage of the word dude. Oh, that's interesting. So I did that on purpose, but I didn't think it would actually work. We actually split it in half by hitting it in the middle. There's the acid spit. And there's the rest of it. You cannot defeat me with Paramecium alone? Okay, I don't get that one. Oh yeah, I've been hovering at low health for almost the entire game so far. And periodically resetting to try and regain some health. I can imagine this with, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times the enemies. Who made this game? doesn't develop the team, you know?
Oh, I really needed that.
Yeah, I did. And if you just get the head, they all blow up. Void Point.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. Publisher or the developer, just to be very clear about that. Wait, 3D Realms still exists? I thought that was a joke. Oops. Yeah, no, there was a dumb lawsuit. And no, it was dumb. It is pretty much the definition of spurious, but they apparently didn't want to fight it, which is how that normally goes. But if you actually look at the filing, which I bothered to look at, some of the stuff they were listing as, you know, copyright violations or lawsuit defamation reports are just hilariously ridiculous. I'm missing 7 secrets in this area. Well, I don't think I care, so... Stage 3 or 4, whatever we're up to. Bye.
Sorry about the mess.
Exactly, Loner. No, that is... I've talked about this before whenever we talk about legal matters. Most of the times, the crap that big companies get away with it because they assume the other side isn't going to go to court over it. They don't have a case, and legally they're in the wrong, but the other side is too small or too personal or doesn't care enough. And so, the big company wins. That's normal. Not good, but it's normal.
Target spotted. Now. Move out. Over here. Move now.
I will admit, several times I tend to miss ammo and a couple of the specific pickups. Like, some of the pickups are pretty obvious.
Blue light special.
Like, those little green... whatever they are, so I'm not even sure what they are, actually. That the enemies drop. Here, I'll try to... yeah, like that thing. That's pretty visible, even at a glance. Yeah, whatever that is, looks like it's a little syringe or something. But, yeah, there's plenty of health pickups where I haven't noticed it either until I happen to check out the area out of habit, or I happen to be lucky and noticed it, so... I could see that. And yeah, it's a very small health up, as opposed to that thing.
Nice.
Much harder to see. Oddly shaped vegetables. Carrots, and eggplants. What is that? Is that a squash? It's a squash. That's a pear? I didn't know pears were vegetables. Huh. It's one of those tomato things. Hazelwood. Yeah, no, I'm thinking that's a squash or something. Vegan meats. Live flesh consumed. Rated PG-13. The McMonster. Salt and fat. 10,000 calories. There's the Deja Voodoo. Oh god, you remember the voodoo cards? I remember the voodoo cards. This has a killer refresh rate, a blazing fast PCI bus, which is funny, and makes your opponents cry. Oh, that's actually pretty impressive.
I don't think this story has a happy ending.
I figured it was just cosmetic, but sure, we'll see if it actually breaks. So yeah, I'm gonna get my ammo back. Yeah, no, I actually never had a voodoo card. Not because I couldn't afford it, I was already well into the workforce at that point, and not because I didn't want a video card, I was already definitely a PC gamer at that point. No, it was because they physically wouldn't fit in my computer. What's funny is I had to consult a friend on making sure that he could get his graphics card to physically fit in his case nowadays too, because that's still a problem in some ways. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen my Gouda Hell. I don't know if you've seen the PC build stream I did about 2 years ago at this point. Has it really been that long? No, it's been more like a year and 3 months. There we go. That's more accurate. I was just saying, it hasn't been that long because it was 2020. Excuse me. It's 2022 already. But yeah, I call that thing the nuclear submarine. But the case is gigantic. Pictures don't really do it justice. It is an absolutely huge case. I can fit my niece inside my case. And yeah, I pretty specifically have it, so I never have to worry about space again. And it's also a nice case with some good hookups and some good fan size, blah, 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 blah. And then I have something like 30 fans in that thing.
Target spotted.
Never! Paranoid Android. I need more. Don't you understand?
Worthless consumer models.
Get it? I actually thought about getting a server case several times. Problem is literal physical space at that point. I already barely fit into my office here, so I literally can't fit a second computer. I have trouble fitting the consoles in here.
Dodge this.
Like the Matrix. Yeah, I don't have to step over anything at this point. I've rearranged slightly to accommodate that, but I do have to in order to get out every time I leave.
I really needed that.
One of the butchers in there.
Clean up on aisle your ass.
Wait, if your ass is an entire aisle, we need to have a talk. To something, I just don't get it. How that usually works.
I like the way you die.
By the way, hi Zillow. Sorry. Haven't seen you in a while, so it is good to see that you're still, alive and well.
Boom!
Found the golden toilet. Okay, golden toilet I don't understand at all. Golden toilet paper disposal makes even less sense. But the thing that makes the least sense of all is golden toilet paper. That's... Now that's a toilet. Man, if I was a billionaire, I would never buy any of this crap. There are things I would waste money on, because, it's always up to individual opinion on whether or not something's a waste or not, but most things I would waste money on, I would enjoy thoroughly, as opposed to golden toilet paper, which I would probably not enjoy on any level. I'm all turned around now. Okay, so I did... Yeah, I can't go through here because that thing's broken. I don't have a key at the moment, but I did go up. Through there. So I guess I have to go this way now. I mean, look, I love gold. Sorry, I gotta say that. I love gold, but not that much. that guy twice now. Jesus. No, the excess I do. I mean, you've seen The Office, I'd have. No, I'll tell you exactly what I would waste money on, because I've already said this. Space. Not as in interstellar space. I mean just, you know...
Say my name.
The fact that we are now bald, apparently. You know, having room, right? Having space with which to be in. Not being cramped. It's one of my biggest aggravations with existence, and has been for literally decades, since I've spent a lot of my time living in places which don't have a lot of space, including the one-bedroom apartment I currently live in. So I'd have a nice big open chunk of land, and, you know, nice big open rooms, and you get the idea. That would be my waste of money right there. I mean, essentially, yeah, Crazy Universe. I'm checking. Oh, yeah, this is where I thought it was. Okay. And yeah, I've actually been to a few ranch houses, and I know what you're talking about. That's some space right there. That was nice. Okay. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button, too. There we go.
I like the way you die.
Yeah. Oh, nope, missed one. Missed two. Missed 87. We got a couple. Yeah, they really are following the Doom level design for item placement. I can pretty much tell where any health up or ammo up is just by looking at the level geometry. Yeah, I know, Duke Nukem, but I don't know Duke Nukem, so what do you want from me? I didn't play Duke Nukem. Well, Adam, the way this works is anything... So, okay, hang on. Let me start this conversation by saying, do you know what the Oblivion line means, Adam? So if you do, that's going to make this a lot easier to explain. If you don't, then I suck. Spoiler, I do suck. But it is still relevant to know whether or not you know what that means. Sorry, what? Cannibals! Goodness comes from the heart. Oh, I don't know, a couple hundred Gum-Gum. Probably reaching into the several hundreds range at this point. Something like that. Okay, so... After... So, Oblivion was a video game that we did a review of about a year and a half ago at this point. Maybe it's been 2 years, I don't know. Point being, so every video game we've reviewed, ever, actually... up until Oblivion has been a slow, iterative process of trying to refine how we do the reviews, what we qualify as positives, what we qualify as negatives, the concept of aggregates, different ideas, the audit list, and the spreadsheet, and all sorts of other things we've done to try and polish up the formula. Now, from Oblivion onwards, I feel like we've hit a good spot. And so, from the Oblivion onwards, we cut a line and said everything before that is an invalid run. It's done. Because we were, inches for the previous ones were this long, and now inches are this long. Simplest way to explain that. So, if there happens to be a run which is currently being funded, which we have already done a stream of, that's why. It's because it's pre-Oblivion Line. Sense, mate. Question that. What is this? Like, yeah, I get it. It's cargo containers. In, I think? Near. On? I don't know. There are cargo containers somewhere involved therewith.
Imagine the future, 'cause you're not in it.
Yes, that is the truth. At some point. Unless the longevity project goes on, according to plan, but you know, it's kinda separate. Good morning, Walker. Today is the best day of the last of your life. Wait. Clipped through any walls that I'm aware of. And we're dead. I didn't need that head anyways, honestly. Oh yeah, there's our Resident Evil reference, by the way. I haven't let it sit there for long enough to show it. See you around World's Best Pants. Have a good day at work.
Seems like someone's a little behind on the bills.
Pay your bills. Pay your taxes. And pay me! Don't actually do that. Please don't tell me. I really was joking. My poor heart can't take it today. Exactly. That's why the second project is the Invincibility Project. But we gotta get longevity before we can get invincibility. Because it takes a long time to invent invincibility. The alternative is to invent time travel, but honestly, time travel doesn't prevent aging either, so longevity really does have to be the first thing. That's true. I'll stop streaming. I'll hold this stream hostage. Wait, shoot, that's the wrong message. I don't want to send that message. I'll never stop streaming. I mean, I've said it before. If I did win the lottery, I would still keep streaming. because I like it. I enjoy streaming. And I do want to keep reviewing games, just for fun. But, you know. Oh god, no, I know exactly why that is, Walker. And it's actually not because I've screwed up the year. It's because I use a template and I haven't updated the template. So it's kind of related, but it's a different reason. I don't type that in manually, in other words. Anyways, thank you, Jesse Ward, as always. I will throw that onto the justified file. Yeah, my retirement would consist of me doing stuff. That's not exclusive to me. I know plenty of people like that. You can lounge around all day, or you can go bike riding on the beach. Which would you prefer? No judgment either way. Unless you're like 10. In which case, you know, what are you doing watching the stream? Stop watching the stream if you're 10 years old. God! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're cool. I'll make a note to update that later. About 2 hours in. How long is this game? Like, I got some kind of conflicting information when I was setting it up, so I just kind of generically put 15 hours on it. I am a role model for 10-year-olds. See, that could be a really cool thing or a really terrible thing. I'm not sure which. I've lost track of where I'm at. What do you mean, fellow young person, Crazy Norse? We just saw in Wolfenstein Youngblood how designed for... I can't even finish the joke. Okay, so... Hang on, I turned on a voltage thing earlier. I went back in here, there was a big explosion somewhere, which I didn't see, but I heard. Usually that means something else is opened up. They're a respawn, so that usually means something opened up too. I think I've already been this way, but let's double check. Yep, nope, this is where I just was. Oh, I need to find 2 more generators. Okay. Well, excuse me, 1 more generator. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, let's find the other generator. What do you want to bet it's up there? Good morning, Ross. Wait, you can't watch this stream unless you're 10 years old. That's the takeaway. Oh, I totally could have made that. Hang on. Might be bomb jumping, but whatever. Physics in this game. Oh, no. That's on me. Nope. Totally gonna make this happen. Nope. That's too early. Alright, I give up. Yes, this is a no girls allowed club, which means I'm about to lose about half my audience. Random fun factoid of the day. Did you know that Hungary has now moved up to being my 4th most supportive country? As in, it tracks which countries I get subs from, right? The first is the United States, of course. The second is Britain. The third is Germany. And the 4th is Hungary. Random factoid. Thank you, Adam. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards Suzerain. I don't have a number in front of me, Mike Romano. I know, right? Jesse Ward. That's fine. United States is fine. It's not great. It's just a country, like every other country. With the correct metrics that... Wait. Is Canada in the top 10? I don't remember seeing Canada. I remember Poland was pretty high up there. And, I can't remember any others off the top of my head. Okay, so there's clearly an up. No, I agree, Jaron Daphne. I have a pretty good spread. Even my United States viewership is only, or excuse me, supportership. I gotta say that right. I don't know who the heck watches me. But my United States supportership is still only about 30% of my supporters. Office. Didn't I already go to the office space? Yeah, if the Georgians start supporting me, then that's actually kind of cool. But, I already went this way. I already went that way. I already got that. So... If you mean there, that's where I've been trying to get this for the last, like, 10 minutes, and I'm not sure how to get there. Yes, Gum Gum, after I take over the world. I'm just going to leave the camera here for a second, because I know there's some stream lag, but is that what you're talking about, Dakota? Because if not, then I need to figure out what to go. Okay, so it looks like there's actually some ladders over there, which I didn't notice before, so let's try that. Well, it's nice, but that wasn't what I was going for. Let's inch out. Fall, all part of the plan. RNG manipulation. Hey, there we go. Boop. All I'm saying is that football is awesome, but football is not really my thing. Positive to coin toss. I like European football. I'm not really a big fan of American football, to put it simply and plainly. No offense at all to anybody who likes American football. I know a lot of people who like American football. Just not my thing, you know? Okay, so we hit the emergency override. That did, figured out what it did. Yeah, it does. I noticed that looked weird. Moves up here. Ah, there we go. That's the stuff. So, I mean, obviously, I'm a Liverpool fan. I'm actually, you know, rooting for Liverpool. But the thing is, Arsenal is Arsenal. So, yeah, no, Arsenal's probably going to stomp on that one. I shouldn't say stomp. I think what's going to be... So here's my exact prediction. I predict it's going to be 2-1 swinging Arsenal's way. There you go.
Over here.
Fun fact, when I was deciding on a new... Wow! A new team to support, Arsenal was one of the ones I was thinking about. I'm going that way with it. Cool. I do hate comedies. Humor is the enemy. And so why do you think I don't like comedies? Where's that opinion coming from? What have I done to give across that idea? Is it because I'm a dour misery guts who doesn't like things that I don't think are funny? Is it because Big Bill Hell's Cars has bad deals, cars that break down, and thieves guaranteed? Is this why? Oh yeah, no, I absolutely use the term sitcom as an insult, and I mean it. But let's be clear, sitcoms... So, okay. Let's actually talk about that. So, a sitcom is junk. That's what that is. That's how that works. The very definition of a sitcom is trash television. It is designed to be low tier, low effort, bad acting, bad writing, no plot, nothing significant, nothing interesting, nothing funny. It is there to be generic wallpaper paste television. That is what a sitcom is. Now, there's also sitcoms. Now, sitcom is kind of a random generic category of television, which is kind of like saying something is anime. It's so broad of a category that it doesn't actually apply. So the way I use the word sitcom is to apply to trash. Now, a television show that's about, comedy, or is about a simple family, or about it's like Married with Children. I actually like Married with Children sometimes. MASH, again, that's a sometimes show, but MASH certainly knew how to hit when it wanted to. Simpsons used to be excellent. You get my point? So, that's how we're going to call that. But sitcoms are garbage. Just sitcoms aren't garbage. Any questions? It's kind of like liking football and hating football at the same time. Hating's too strong. Disliking football and liking football at the same time. And they're wrong, Hazardous. Any questions? Listen, I hate all comedy ever, Jesse Ward. I am actually Batman.
The old GDF Academy's nearby. Time for a shortcut.
Yeah, you want to know a sitcom that I like? Golden Girls. No joke. Now, I will admit that Golden Girls had its downtime, and it did. It had its bad episodes, but Golden Girls was cool. Well, because nobody calls it rugby and only about half my viewers call it soccer. I didn't like Full House. Full House was eh. Now, what I want to call it is football and gridiron, but nobody's on board with that one for some reason, even though gridiron sounds super cool. But what the hell do I know? Yeah, the dad from Full House died just like last week. It sucks. Yeah, gridiron sounds badass, right? But no, we call it football. I mean, I get it. At this point, we've got momentum. I mean, you're right, Crazy Norse. Remember when comedy movies was actually one of the most common types of films that were hitting cinemas? It was about the early to mid 80s. There was just this boom of comedy films. And then they started trying to, how do I phrase this as nicely as possible, generic the comedy films up. And that's why most comedy films in the last 20 years, not all, but most are broad, what I call broad comedy. And I've talked about this concept before, You appeal to a demographic or you appeal to all demographics. And, yeah. That being said, I tend to enjoy a really well-constructed comedy, but, Airplane, so I'm not into Airplane as much as most people are, but Airplane is very much like South Park for me. Now, I'm going to explain that. South Park and Airplane are very 50-50. 50% of the time, it is extremely funny. And the other 50% of the time, it's not hitting me at all. And that's Airplane. It's either, oh my god, that's awesome, or, and really no in between. Hence, South Park. I absolutely am hazardous, and don't call me Siri. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen in general, he has a talent. Let's be clear, he's a great comedian, which is funny because he actually wasn't a comedian. I've told that story before. But yeah, he's very hit or miss with his works. That's true, Jesse Ward. It is kind of a flow. I stand by my statement, though. I do think that there are plenty of... What? Oh. There's plenty of made by committee that's happening. And obviously, I think that's true in game design, in film, in shows, in books, in music, in food. But, obviously, there are exceptions. I don't want to sound like there aren't. Because, duh, of course there's exceptions. Hell, there's movies that have come out recently that have made me laugh quite a bit. Yeah, so Hazardous is sharing the story I've already shared on camera, the one I referenced a minute ago. Blazing Saddles. So, I've only actually seen Blazing Saddles about 3 or 4 times. Once when I was pretty young. It was my introduction to Bob's movies. By the way, let's be very clear. He is a brilliant parody comedian. Let's just be very clear about that. I actually talked about that in my Spaceballs rumination. The man knows what he's doing. Can't think of his name, but he's awesome. Anyways, but every time I've seen Blazing Saddles, my opinion hasn't changed. I don't find the film funny until the last scene. When they break the fourth wall, when they do the chase and they go off the set. I guess I'm spoiling, sorry. When they do, you know, Mel Brooks, thank you. When they go off and go do the thing through the other sets, the other movie things. And that kills me every time I see it, because it's so brilliantly constructed. But more to the point, if you pay attention, he built up to that scene for the entire movie. The whole movie is played straight. This is a Western parody. So we make fun of racism, and we make fun of sexism, and we make fun of the jokes, and we make fun of all of the things. One of the things that made Mel Brooks so brilliant was he would bother to study, research, and understand the topic he was making a parody of. This is something a lot of people don't really understand. They just point and say, ah, this is dumb. No, Mel Brooks would actually understand why they did the things they did, and then he would use that as part of his parody, right? The 3 most examples of this are Men in Tights, Blazing Saddles, and Spaceballs, but he does this in all his works. Even young Frankenstein does the same thing. But my point is, the whole film was played as a straight parody, and everything's just lined up neatly, in universe, in character. Not even a hint, not even one speck of fourth wall breaking. And then, all of a sudden, they leave the set for this massive chase. And just... oh, anyway, sorry. Moving on. Text. That's a good thing. My mother just had her phone. I think I mentioned that. I did! Exclamation mark. Holy moly, period. Yeah, no, Mel Brooks. So, Spaceballs has more fourth wall breaks. By the way, hi, Oxymoron. Than Blazing Saddles does. But you notice how he's still precise with it. He doesn't just break the fourth wall. He doesn't pull a Deadpool, which works in its own right. Instead, it's fully in character, and fully in character. Turn to the camera. You get all that? Back to the in character, back to in character, back to in character. You cut their stunt doubles! I think he only breaks the fourth wall like 4 times in that whole film. And each time is a precision strike. God, I'm sorry, I could gush so much about Mel Brooks. He is so brilliant in his construction and style and design of movie making. I really wish he had kept making movies, to be honest with you. Anyways. Let's go and get rid of this. What are we seeing now? What? What is now? Now is now, sir. But wait, when did we lose thou? Then, where? We passed it. Why? Just now. When will then be now? Soon. That's probably my favorite scene in Spaceballs, by the way. It just the God, I love that movie. Anyway, sorry. I'm not just sitting here talking about home rest where I'm actually typing up some notes here. I'm codifying. I think we're past the honeymoon period. I'm willing to be negative about the game. I'm willing to spew toxic venom on it because apparently, by the way, the internet told me that my channel is literally AIDS. Not that it is actually, it causes AIDS. It is AIDS. So I just thought I'd warn y'all. Sorry about all that. So FYI. It's funny. I don't take it seriously. It's just from some asshole. They literally only showed up for the Spec Ops The Line rumination. The rumination, not the stream. And enough said. Dude, the quipping was great. All right, so here's where we're gonna go with this. So I'm giving a plus to the brickwork and visuals, surprisingly good. Like we already talked about that, and I continue to be impressed with this. The humor and references, I'll give you that. And doodad utilization and placement are actually pretty legit. I'm not sure elsewise on the story axis, but I haven't thought of any negative on the story axis, so we'll go with that so far. On the gameplay axis, we'll start with the negatives. I do feel like there is a definite guidance and flow of navigation problem. I've only had a few issues so far, but we're having some problems on that one. And I'm debating a negative for some visibility issues. Yes, oxymoron, that's correct. Skipping up to the gameplay positive aspect, so we definitely have what is effectively the combat, the movement, the item distribution, the capital offense level, I love that level, the intro, and I'm debating several other positives. Speaking of which, I need to write down enemy variety. Thank you for reminding me. I'm very leaning towards the kit and the enemy variety so far, because even though there's not so many items, so many weapons, excuse me, they do feel and play very differently, which is funny. If you compare and contrast that to the game we just played. But I love how this is lining up. I love how we've done this. So we played Modern Warfare, which had like 20 guns, all of which played and felt very different from each other. Then we played Wolfenstein Youngblood, where we had like 5 guns, which had mods, and they played and felt exactly the same as each other. And now we're back to having 4 guns. So, hang on. So we got the pistol, we've got the shotgun, we've got the machine guns, and the melee weapon, if you count that, and grenades, if you count that. So we're up to 5 weapons, all of which play and feel very different from each other again. So it's just... Ugh. If I'd known, I would have scheduled Youngblood first. Oh, gotcha, period. I'm sorry, exclamation mark. You could still probably look into getting a new phone if you want, comma. I didn't mention it on the phone the other day, but I would be willing to reimburse you as a gift if you do end up needing to get a new phone, period. My mother. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there will be more guns coming. I'm just making the point that we have already had better gun variety than Wolfenstein Youngblood did. That's the point I was making. Would Classic Doom get the navigation negative? That's a good question. Now, I did get lost in Doom several times, but the last time I played Doom was a long time ago. So I don't know. I don't actually know. There is the map to consider, which we have, this going forward. I mean, this is neat. And this is alright. Oh, right. That was another thing I was going to jot down. I'm going to put this in the hypothetical for so far, but I do like the level density, which is an aspect of level design. As I pointed out several times, most of our levels are actually really small, and you know, they just kind of layer on each other nicely. It's the same thing that Doom 64 did, which I rather enjoyed in that game. But we'll debate it, Plutonium. We'll debate it. I don't know. I have definitely gotten lost. I don't... there's no denying or avoiding that. You've literally seen it. Okay, so I opened this up. I don't know what that did, but it did some. Yeah, I don't know if you've been following the comments on that video, by the way, Sierra Mike, which are still going, by the way. I still get a comment on that every other day or so. You can always tell when I have a successful video when I get a bunch of people hate commenting on it. People are also still commenting on the Rogue One video. Not about Rogue One, of course, they're talking about The Last Jedi. That's not a joke. Well, I hadn't even heard about that film, period. Was it any good? Question mark. Anyways, so if you, phone itself, there we go. Like, if anybody's ever wondering, really? If anybody's wondering why it is that, it is still a forbidden topic and I'm still not actually covering the sequel trilogy, that's why.
State-of-the-art bang bang.
Well, speaking of new guns, let's see how we do here. Is this a boss? This is a boss.
Despite all your rage, you are still just a rat in a cage. I will
that song.
ensure your demise.
Okay.
Get that fucking jalopy out of here.
That's arena. I mean, I've already talked about the prequel trilogy. It kind of sucks, and then it really sucks, and then it's a mega suck, and then it's one of the better films in the entire franchise. Any questions? Episode 3 is better than Episode 4. In some ways.
Yum, yum, yum.
I missed again. Shoot, that's bad. Let's deal with these guys. Oh, I do too, Jesse Wood. I think Episode 1 is pretty terrible, but for reasons most people don't talk about. This is a lot of enemies. Like, everyone talks about, Jar Jar sucks, Anakin sucks. And, yeah, okay, they do. Can anyone here tell me my biggest complaint about Episode 1 right now? Pop quiz. Wow, that hole is awful.
Despite all your rage, you are still just a rat in a cage. I will ensure your demise.
Dream Whisperer hits it on the nail on the head. It is the dialogue. Now, let's be clear. Episode 1 is badly written, top to bottom. The plot is badly written. The story sequencing is badly written. The dialogue is badly written. But of those, the thing that bothers me the most is specifically the dialogue. You got some legitimately talented actors and one of the best filmmaking crews, arguably ever. And you churned out that nonsense because you didn't know how to write dialogue. And God, it shows. What am I trapped on? Oh God! I got trapped in a fire hydrant. Just like in real life. Okay. I was doing pretty badly.
Fucking
I know I have
jalopy
the
outta
the health kits. I'm just kind of waiting until I do a little bit better, because I'm having some issues here. See, that's how that works. Good to know. Okay. Oh my god. Right now I'm doing really badly, so this is... I'm probably not going to use my health kits this time around.
Sorry about the mess.
One. Never mind.
Get that fucking jalopy out of here.
Okay, take 3. Great. Well, that is pretty terrible, Ross. I'm afraid I am going to have to shoot you for that. Sorry. Alright, now that Ross is dead, you can no longer pollute the great purity that is the great Wolfenstein Youngblood Order. Wait. Totally did. He was totally, like, harshing our vibe of our great genetic purity. Let's see, if I had to rate them, I would personally probably go 5, which I consider to be one of the best movies ever made, by the way. Stand by. Okay, that's the screw up. Let's do that. Wonderfully annoying, aren't they?
Oh, I don't think that's covered under warranty.
That's new. On top. And then I have to think about it.
Nice.
See, the thing is, every time I go back to 6, my opinion of it warps. Not for better or for worse, but more accurately for both. Because the good parts of 6 are just so good. And the bad parts of 6 are so terrible. And the more I analyze, the more I think about it, the more those opinions get more, you know what I mean? So it's hard to put 6 number 2, because it's like, yeah, yeah, and it's just, it's the same reason 3, it's the exact same problem I have with 3. 3, when it hits, it just clicks. But 3, when it doesn't hit, is dumb. Okay, yeah, so I think that's everything. No, I don't either, Mike Romano. That's why I'm like, I will say the good of 6 is better than the good of 3, and based on that alone, I think it's pretty easy to go ahead and say that it probably goes 5, 6. Then after that... After that, I'd probably put Rogue One next. I know that's kind of a typical comment, whatever. It's a temporary power thing. Anyways, I know that's kind of the typical answer, but I stand by it. I did enjoy quite a bit of Rogue One for all its issues. Which, if you're paying attention, 3, 6, and Rogue One all are kind of the same thing. I enjoy them despite their issues. You know, they have issues, in other words. No, Ross. I'm aware of it, but I haven't actually sit down and watched it. I drink from ham. Yeah, no, someone already pointed it out, thank you. I need to update the template, is what that is. I have templates for all of those things, and I just forgot to change it to a 2 instead of a 1. That's all. But anyways, so 5, 6, Rogue One, 3, something like that. And then after that, probably 4, honestly. Like, as much as I do think 4 has its issues, and a opinion I stand behind firmly, 4 still became a classic for a reason, you know? Yeah, that doesn't sound like my kind of thing, period. I'm sorry you had to watch a boring movie, comma. But hopefully you'll be able to see a good new one soon, period. By the way, comma, are you still planning on buying a new phone? Question mark. Just out of curiosity, period. Oh, absolutely, Octogy. Duh. I legitimately and unironically consider Wrath of Khan to be one of the best films ever made. Period. Not in sci-fi, just period. And it's funny how often I get attacked for saying that.
It's about to get pucking rowdy in here.
Language! Okay, I give up. Moving on. So this was... Dude, I would pay for a Donald Glover Lando movie. Just done. Sold. First of all, I like Donald Glover in general. Second of all, Lando is actually one of my favorite characters in Star Wars in general. Mostly in the EU, but still. And third, he nailed that so hard. Well, that's an interesting question, Mike Tamano. And that is the problem. Because, I mean, whether or not it would actually be good would probably depend primarily on the writing. Not the, you know, the amazing actor with the amazing role. Oh, hey, we completed the whole zone. We found one of 31 secrets. Yeah. We're super awesome. Oh yeah, Glover's talented. Absolutely. See, so first of all, I know you don't mean it this way, Ross, but allow me to be very clear. I consider Wrath of Khan to be one of the best movies ever, not because it's sci-fi, not because it's the original series. Because it's an extremely excellently crafted, well-designed movie on virtually every level. I could literally only point to one flaw. If I was doing the pluses and minuses, I could come up with one negative for the entire film. It is incredibly well crafted. That's why I like it. Not because it's a TOS thing. Just want to be very clear about that.
Someone's already here. Guess I'm late for the class reunion.
I should probably also mention that I didn't actually watch TOS in totality until after Wrath of Khan. Native to story, the movie ends at some point. Can anyone guess the one negative, by the way? I'm just curious. It's a pretty obvious one, admittedly. Oh, don't do it, Zach Tapp. Don't do it! Wait, I don't know what you're gonna put it towards. Halo Wars 2 is funded. Yeah, if he didn't eat an apple, that game, movie, everyone's a game. That movie would be 700,000 out of 10. So, First Contact... Yeah, it's Kirk's mistake. I'm going to kind of be vague about this because, you know, spoilers, but Kirk's mistake is the flaw of that film. It has to exist for the structure of the film, but there's no way around it. It is effectively a plot hole. That is the problem. So 100,000 points equals $2 of interest. It's basically the exact same as a sub, is what I consider that as. A monthly sub on Twitch. That's a pretty common standard of unit that I use in the show. First Contact. So, I don't agree with you, of course, Ross, and you're wrong, and I'm going to explain to you how incredibly stupid... No, I'm sorry. Let me walk that back. For me, the biggest problem with First Contact is the plot. The script, if you will. But except it's not really just the script, is it? Because there's plenty of really good aspects of the script. The
Holy shit!
problem is First Contact was forced to be what it was thanks to executive meddling, and so the people put in, you know, a very talented movie as a result of that, but it did definitely have its flaws. So, like, for example, I mentioned only one negative for Wrath of Khan. I can name like 6 or 7 for First Contact, and most of them are because of the plot they were forced to do. How fair that is up to you, but it doesn't change the fact that it was still forced to do this stupid time travel plot, which leads to several issues throughout. That being said, First Contact is an extremely well executed movie. It is, in fact, probably part of the reason why that film is so widely regarded to this very day. Because very talented actors, a tremendously talented director, and a very talented creative staff team on the lighting team, and on the set creation, and the special effects team, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, First Contact, let's be clear about something. If you say, what are Picard... I actually said this recently on an unrelated stream. I was like, hey, what are Picard's story arcs? Several people said the Borg. How many episodes of TNG cover Picard and the Borg? I'm going to go ahead and just give this away. 2. Total. Now, it depends on if you count Best of Both Worlds, which I am not, because remember, Best of Both Worlds is a Riker episode. But you get the idea, right? The big thing that really should have been horrifically traumatizing wasn't really all that addressed. Yeah, Family and I Borg are the 2 I'm mentioning. If you want to add Best of Both Worlds, then that puts it up to 3. Now, TNG's great and all, but the point is, First Contact, I agree with whoever said this in chat, First Contact literally made TNG better by acknowledging and addressing the horrific trauma that Picard went through thanks to the Borg. Descent didn't really do anything with that, so no. Yeah, Descent is about data and lore, and a little bit more about data, and just is a nonsense, terrible episode, but let's not get into that right now. Point being, explosions. We can all agree with explosions. But no, my point is, I'm not trying to bash TNG, and I'm not trying to bash First Contact. Actually, I'm trying to do the exact opposite. My point is that First Contact added a very important and very relevant aspect of character to Picard. An aspect that, frankly, if not for that movie, would arguably not exist, because, again, it only really comes up in 2 episodes. Okay, that guy took a couple hits. Jesus. Like, really put yourself into that kind of... Oh, there you are. Mindset for just a second. Imagine First Contact never existed. So we would have Family, which is nice, but I mean, that's it. And to be perfectly blunt,
Dodge this.
Picard having to overcome some horrifically horrible tragedy in a single episode that's not really referenced again happens more than once in situations that have nothing to do with the Borg. What was I trapped on? Stuck on something there. Yeah, crossbow guys. Oof, they're mean. I'm using mine a little bit more. I'm just not comfortable enough to do so with this low of health. I might have been stuck in a spider or something. Yep, that's probably exactly what happened.
Some assembly required.
Really a man at that point? Anything really, but... I mean, I agree. That's actually a good way to put that. Family is a great episode, but how much does it matter? I mean, I don't want to go down this road for the 7 trillionth time. It's just... Stuff like that is exactly why the Trek Rewrite Project exists, you know? Anyway, so Voyager starts during Deep Space Nine, which is after TNG, but both Deep Space Nine and Voyager concluded prior to Nemesis coming out. That's the timeline. Whoever asked that. Parody Android. So it was pink! It was a pink name. Oh, that's a blue. No. So, to explain that a little bit, Ross. Death. You know how there's various degrees of considering something?
Worthless consumer models.
I forget the exact timeline, but yeah, Nemesis didn't come out until quite a ways after TNG finished. And it shows in several ways. So, you know, there's like, oh, that'd be a cool idea. But you're not really thinking about doing that, right? And then there's, oh, that'd be a cool idea, and you're actively considering doing it. And then there's, oh, that'd be a cool idea, and you've actually put thought and work and effort into accomplishing that idea. And there's gradients in between there, obviously, but you get the point, right? I think Picard was at the, that'd be cool if, the first stage of that. Picard was looking for an escape. Any escape. And I don't blame him. He just went through something incredibly horrific. Yeah, I was actually wondering that, because I noticed there's a lot of the cyborg thing going on. Like, I know this isn't exactly a story-heavy game, but I'm kind of curious if that's going to be something that's expounded upon. Would I live in the Pokemon world? Yes. Unquestionably, without hesitation. It's one of the only Tier 0 settings I can think of. Done. No, the map's not maze-like. I'm just... dying. Being a little thorough. Yeah, Pokemon... It's kind of like Equestria in several ways. You ever heard of the joke? It's not even a joke, really, but you know what we say. Such and such would be bad in real life, but Equestria is better than real life. Well, it's the same thing with Pokemon. There are a lot of things in Pokemon that would be bad that aren't, because it's better than real life. I mean, I'd probably have to learn whatever language they speak, which is probably not Japanese. But yes, I can live with that. Or I could just move to a location where they speak some other language, because duh, right? Yeah, does the respawn mechanic apply? Well... Okay, that's funny. Hey, shoot at me. Hit me. Okay, there's a hole. Maybe I shouldn't haunt them. Oh, me too, Andrew. My Pokemon would be following me around right there, and I know exactly which ones I'd go for. I'd probably go to Alola, if I had to pick, or whatever the British area was called. I can't remember right now. Galar. That's it, the Galar region. Come on, I totally hit the head. Alright, whatever. Kanto? No real opinion on Kanto one way or the other. Shoot to kill! He shot to kill.
I'm sorry, but the doctor is out. You'll have to make an appointment at the
Shoot to kill yourself! Yep. Had to get our daily mandated suicide in. We got it. I don't know what that is. Cyberpunk, being part of the police means you can be the brutal one this time. Yeah, I mean, okay, it looks like a raider, but what's it do? And, oh yeah, let's save. What happens? Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god, why is that not always on? That's actually kind of awesome. Also, a more useful mini-map than the one in Youngblood. No, I'm not joking. My first partner? I'm not sure, Peak. I'd have to think about it. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with a Zubat. If I can only pick one Pokemon, I would also pick a Zubat, which is funny, because that's how that works. And I'd be going for Crobat, because I would also try to get a Feebas if I could. I was poking fun at my niece because she's like, Pikachu's the cutest. I was like, no, he's not. Yes, he is. He's so cute. He's super not cute. And we just kind of went back and forth like that for a bit. I mean, I kind of am, Jesse, but you ever wonder why those are the ones on my shelf? Why I spent the money to bother to get those ones? Not the official ones, mind you. Those are fan-made, because the official ones suck. You ever seen the official plushies? Ugh. I think Pachirisu is cuter than Pikachu, and they're the same type and everything. Cute mouse lightning. I mean, this game is already going to score better, yes, Nemesis, so... Oh yeah, that melodic is awesome. Like, she's very carefully positioned because I want her to be visible, but also, you know, not injured. But that is an awesome, awesome blush. Well worth the money. See you around, Dreamer. Oh yeah, Plus was pretty cool too. Yeah, I noticed that it couldn't go up the stairs. It kept trying to and going like up and then up. Oh yeah, I actually just called it Wololo. Wooloo is just adorbs. Yeah, no kidding. Here's a giant mechanized poison centipede. Nope. Not putting up with that.
Get shot. Just my size.
How do we feel about the music so far, by the way? Mew is probably the cutest Pokemon for me. And it's not just the visuals, because she looks adorbs. Mew. like I literally cannot get my voice high enough pitch, but just the way she talks is just so cute. Oh my god. Bug types? There's a few bug types I like. I don't know if I would in like my core team. Like if I had to only pick 6, I probably wouldn't have a bug type there, but don't worry, I will shoot bad guys for you. What is, Was it really Plutonia? I mean, I can believe it. Holy Dimension. Oh, Beautifly is awesome. I've also always had a soft spot for Beedrill. Probably because one of the first times I ever played Gen 1, this is actually after playing Gen 2, I picked up a Weedle, turned it into a Beedrill, and that thing actually carried me through several areas. That is one flat mouse. Whew, look at that. Impressive. EVs aren't really my thing. I mean, there's several good EVs like the Leafeon, but I'm just missing completely there, apparently. Alright, whatever. I don't want to be around that centipede anymore, so hang on, let's watch. Let's watch. Huh. It actually is having trouble going up the stairs. Like, no really style. Actually curious how intentional that is. Oh, whatever. I'll leave that alone. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. In a minute. There we go. I thought build... Well, I believe you, Plutonia. I thought build was when they started actually having 3D. As opposed to Doom. Okay, so everyone in chat who does not live in the United States, name... let's see... That state right there. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Lucario. Nevada, very good. But secretly you just ousted yourself as someone who lives in this state. Because I can name... I would have also accepted Made-Up-Istan. Or Nevada-Stan. Because, like, I couldn't name all these states. I mean, I probably could with some effort. But, you know, it's like, okay, that's... So that's Utah. That's either Montana or Wyoming. That's North Dakota. That's South Dakota. That's either Montana or Wyoming. That's Illinois. I'm not sure what that is. That's South Dakota. That's... I don't know what that is. I already said Utah. That's Washington. That's Oregon. That's California. That's Nevada. Arizona. Something. New Mexico and Colorado. That's... I don't know what that one is, though. I don't think that's actually a real state. I might have Zvila. I think? No? No, it was this way. I think. Listen, all the states suck. I think we all know this. Except for the one you live in. That state is awesome.
Clean up on aisle your ass.
I mean, California would be nice if not for the real estate prices. All I'm saying on that one. Of course, I think that's a problem that's endemic to most places. Not just California, but, you know.
Everything's blocked. Time to improvise.
I figured out partially why I was having issues with this gun. Its aim is just wrong after about 10 feet, so it's designed to be a very short-range weapon. Wonderful at short range. But look at the arc on those bullets. Listen, everything I know about geography I learned from EU4. That sounds a little bit... Yeah, exactly, Twitter. That sounds a little bit like a joke, but it kind of isn't. I actually did learn a lot more about some specific areas of geography, thanks to playing EU4 a bunch. So. That's... Wow, Russ. So I get the gun, because that would be kind of cool. By the gun, I mean the tank. Give me the tank!
Huh. Looks like I'm getting tanked tonight after all. Oh, yeah. Oh, you throw quite a party. Tear down this wall.
Damn it, Gorbachev. Or whoever it was at that time. Wasn't that Khrushchev? No, that didn't sound right. Who did Reagan say that to? Or who did Reagan direct that at? Might be a better way to phrase that. Gorbachev. It was Gorbachev. Yeah. Hey, Solar Cat. Yeah, tell me about it. This has been a hell of a palate cleanser already. I mean, I don't feel the need to explain that sentence. I'm about to die. Yep, there it is. I was really not ready for that. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a heal. Oh my god. Go to the rave bar, like you do. This is the way forwards? What? I guess it is. Okay, whatever. I thought that was a secret area. Look what I know.
Oh, someone's gonna pay for this massacre.
No, they're all dead. Yeah, no, I have no trouble navigating that level. I've actually only gotten lost twice so far. And I have. Once on the fan thing, which Dakota told me how to get by that. And once with the cargo. I couldn't figure out how to get to the office. Yeah, we don't have to make up lore for this game in order to make this stream palatable. By the way, I know you probably didn't watch the end of that stream, Dakota, and I don't expect you to, but let's just say that the Kane storyline fit the actual plot twist a little better than it probably should. Which is, Anyways, I've killed at least 400 people, because that's how many... I killed like 380 in the previous world. Probably plutonium. I mean, I'm just telling you from my perspective. I legitimately felt like I wasn't sure where to go. Just having a tank fight in the middle of downtown LA. Was this GTA? Hey, Lola Moss. Yeah, we even guessed there was going to be Nazi sex, which is just... I mean, it wasn't explicit. I'm clickbaiting a little bit there because there was no nudity. But we did get a Nazi sex scene, which is just... Just enjoying the view for a second, don't mind me. I mean, you don't have to just stay in one region. Yeah, I was just thinking that. The skybox is really basic, but it does a good job of getting across where we are and where we've been, even. Like, just... Olympics? Well, personally, I think the Olympics... And ultimately, I feel like, I don't know, I think Hades threw that match, personally. And that's my opinion on that one.
I never miss.
Which one did you get? Fair nothing. Wait, did it tell you my secret evil plan? Or my public evil plan? There's a bit of a difference there. I assume the ammo and item placement is manual, but to confirm, does anybody know? Oh yeah, that hurt. I know that was gonna hurt too. Okay, I figured. I was just wondering. So, here, let me explain the reasoning there. One of the reasons I've been leaning on the shotgun so much is the game absolutely shoves shotgun ammo down my throat. It is by far the most ammo I've received, percentage-wise, so far. And I was wondering if I was accidentally causing that. You know, by using the shotgun so much, I was making shotgun ammo happen, you know, that kind of a thing. I was wondering. There's another enemy in here. But I guess we got him. Okay, cool. All glory to Hypno. I don't know what that is. So, if we ever put EU4 on the list... Ooh, that would be kind of cool. I've never actually gone for achievements, because you need to have Iron Man mode on to even attempt them. But that does sound like a cool idea. Yeah, I noticed that SMG ammo is a little more prolific, like just to name one example, there's these suckers over here. Although that does get down to the whole idea of itemization, and why that's a thing we pay attention to when it comes to game design, especially in FPSs. Proper itemization is critical for an FPS to be worth a damn. You can have the best guns in the game, but if you only ever get 3 pieces of ammo for it because you forgot to put them properly, it's not really a good gun, is it? Speaking of which, let's go ahead and start. We're in a more comfortable spot now. We should go and start using this thing. Try it out a bit.
I've got a present for you.
Oh my god. So there's a gradient. There's 1, 3, 5. Kind of cool. You know what? I'm not feeling that.
We're done when I say we're done.
Hang on, Loke. I can't pause the game while I'm in... Oh, wait. Yes, I can! Thank you very much for watching my show, Loke the Night Reaper. I will put that towards Company of Heroes. Okay, then. Good to know. Okay. I was kind of iffy on the crossbow, because I usually don't like crossbows in these kind of games, but that... Yeah, we'll have to think about a specific one, Shadow Machine, if we ever get there. An EU4 stream would be a long stream no matter what, though, by the very nature of the game, so... Yeah, no, that's legit. I'm leaning more and more towards the positive for weapon design.
You just signed your own death warrant, asshole.
I was actually thinking about showing off the Vassal Swarm. Because, what is shooting me? There! God. Probably is Vila. I didn't realize you could do the thing. So that's a good question, Andrew. Obviously, there's the Japanese Daimo trick. Although that requires some finagling to actually make it work. And I don't really want to show off exploits in a review. That's not quite the purpose of a review. But that being said, I have Vassal Swarmed as Austria to good success several times. They're pretty well designed for that kind of thing. You know, without breaking the game mechanics in half. You know, I actually agree with that, Dakota. By the way, hi, Kamek. There is and isn't a problem with visibility. This is probably going to turn into a positive and a negative thing. Because on the one hand, the game is super visible and I can tell what's going on and there's good visual distinction. On the other hand, it's the total opposite of that, and there's times where it's just kind of, with regards to whether you can see what is where, how, and why. Oh, hi, Q. What do you think about Kirby and the Forgotten Land? Super hyped. I really hope it gets funded soon. It won't, because that's not how that works, and even if it was, we wouldn't be playing it for months, but God, I want to play that game. Any questions? Plug, plug, plug. Thought that would go a little further than it did, but that's okay. I didn't go this way, did I? No, this isn't a brown era of gaming problem. It's just part of the aesthetic, for lack of a better way to put it. Hey, MPPY. Yesterday you subbed. I saw the sub. I wrote it down. I said thank you, but I did it way too late. So if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. And I'll bow again. Thank you very much. Well, Jesse, actually, it's funny. That's funny you say that, because I am the bank and I do control all of the dealer's choice subs. So, sure, we'll put the latest dealer's choice towards Justified, just for you. That'll be Ginger Overseers. And not MPPYs, because I didn't realize he was going to be dealer's choice. Thank you again, always. Welcome to the Year Club, by the way. See, now's when the corruption comes in. Now that I've realized I'm the bank, it's all over. It's corruption from here on out. But thank you, Jesse Ward, very much. Damn it, no, no! Enough with the fell. Why? put that towards Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That's it. Yeah, 100 subs. Jesse Ward has been gifting way too many subs. Wait it. Spend money on something worthwhile, like help me out. What's something worth spending money on? Whoa! So, you obviously are joking, Loke, but if I can get real for just 1 second. It is my opinion that there are 2 states at which you really know who you are. And consequently who your friends are. Wow, that did not kill them. When you're at your best and when you're at your worst. I know what I'm like at my worst. I do. I've been there. I have been at my actual worst. It's been terrible. But I know who I am as a consequence of that, right? But I've never been at my best. And so it's always been a quiet, private little fear of mine that if I was ever to, you know, win the lottery or make it big or run for Congress, that I don't know if I'd actually still be me, if I would actually be good enough. I don't know how to phrase that, if I would manage it. This is kind of neat. I'm sorry. Let's talk about the game for a second. So this is a course, like in Modern Warfare 1. You remember that? And yet it's built in the game, so that's why it looks like this completely artificial, you know, skybox, because it is. It's literally just they painted the ceiling with the stars. I'm sorry, it's just kind of a neat little thing. Okay, I'll bite Dakota. Who said that? Probably not someone I recognize, but I'm curious. Okay. We're not gonna even mess with that nonsense. Y'all can just stay over there. Okay, you earned that one, buddy. I'll give you that one. I mean, we can make educated guesses, but the unfortunate reality is that reality is just different once you get there. That's how it is. You don't know what it feels like to be careening towards a wall at 50 miles an hour until you've actually done it. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a thing. Oh, it wasn't. Because nothing can stop him, Pika. Nothing can stop him. I don't know if I get anything for getting all these. I don't care. I'm just going to try to get them all now. Here, Krenzler. Well, I mean, it's pretty codified canon at this point that the dark matters are literally Kirby's. They're just opposite Kirby's. Kirby is effectively a positive mental, as in an elemental of positivity, and the dark matters are elementals of negativity. Either that or the dark matters don't exist as a species and are all just pieces of zero. We're not sure about that one. But either way, it boils down to the same thing. The dark matters are negative elementals. Kirby is a positive elemental. Dream Whisperer is an awesome elemental. I would not pick Tony Stark as Director of S.H.I.E.L.D. No. He's got enough on his plate. Wow, that guy. I actually agree with that, Jerome Dauphine. Since the prevailing theory is that it all came from Void anyways. Not Void the concept, Void the person. That toaster is mine, Krenzler. I'm suddenly reminded of Smash TV. I can't believe no one ever really took the Smash TV idea and really ran with it. There's a lot of options and possibilities with that kind of concept, and they just, no. Anyway, so I'd like to announce my new game idea, Smash TV, with Max. Actually. So it doesn't work that way, Jesse Ward. Green status, color, refers to how many people have supported it, and nothing else. So green only refers to people support. Unless that's what you meant, in which case ignore me. But I'm just clarifying because some people still don't know how the whole process works. So, ignore me. Clarifying for other people in chat. Not hostile. Yeah, I keep track of my magazine mentally, if that's what you mean. Although, actually, let's look at the animation. Nope. I was wondering if there would be less bullets, like a different graphic, but it does not. I mean, Kirby could help in any game. You kidding me?
Target spot.
Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Which, again, you obviously know. I apologize. I'm not trying to say you're stupid. Like I said, I like to clarify every now and again because not everyone gets the memo and not everyone understands the system. So for anybody unrelated who happens to be listening to this, that's how the system works. Missing one target. Where's the one? I need. Oh, no. That guy's buggy. Very first area. Or right there. Only took me 7 minutes and 14 seconds. I'm just that good. And not even realizing it was a thing before I was already halfway through the dungeon and then starting over from scratch. Alright. Lex time. World record. Alright, anyways. I mean, co-op sounds awesome, but it also just looks like a generally fun game, as, let's be honest, most Kirby games are generally fun games, so... Tracks, hello, and goodbye.
Imagine the future, 'cause you're not in it.
Every now and again, so... When I play these kind of games, my eye tends to be trained towards motion, right? And the other thing my eye tends to be trained towards is audio. So every time... Every time I accidentally knock giblets around, it throws me because I both see and hear something like, what's that? No, it's because it doesn't have anything to do with anything else, Zach, though. Like, there's no other RTS to collect it towards, and there's no other block we've designed yet. It may eventually go into a block, who knows? But as of right now, there's nothing else it categorizes as.
Oh, yeah.
You're on, Krenzler.
Never trust a machine.
Yeah, turn to Shepherd now. Hey, Gorkovion. Okay. probably pronouncing wrong, and I apologize for in advance. What is this, Half-Life now? Alright, Hey, Grand Spectre. So far, yeah. I've thought of a couple of negatives, but it's been a pretty legit experience so far. I say as I just... I've only been lost twice the whole game, and now I'm lost again. Alright, hang on. So let's look at this. Let's look at this. Aha! There it is. Listen, I don't want Megatron to go hyper. I don't think anybody wants Megatron to go hyper. Even Megatron doesn't want Megatron to go hyper. That's just asking for trouble. Okay. This should be fun. We'll do the inner one first. Just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, no, yep, that's what I thought. Wait until it goes down a bit. Okay. And we go. And then that happens. You know what? I'm okay with that. Honestly, it just gets that guy out of my way. And wait a minute. Be nice, patient. We're gonna get the revolver ready. Continue being patient. We're gonna get knocked off the platform by accident. Not sure actually what happened there. Waiting. Oh, so patient. There we go. Still being patient. There we go. And we're up. I mean, you've accomplished quite a bit, Jesse Ward. So, yeah, I'm with it. Make of that what you will, I guess. Well, I'll... Okay, you know, I could see that, which is funny because I actually rather like Unreal Tournament's music, just in general. Alright, ready for the trap. Let's do it. Yeah, yep, there it is. Are those... Oh, that's wild. So those are 2D sprites? But it's actually kind of paying attention to where I am. But look at how that looks at that angle. I wonder if those are actually things we're going to fight later. Because, you know... Makabe Mobile Armor Division. Yeah, it's disorienting as hell. Look at that. Anyways. I mean, if we fight them... Well, I'd say they need to be 3D sprites, but they don't actually have to. The centipedes are 2D sprites, for example. Oh, thanks. Door was stuck. Those aren't ED-209s. Those are Mech Warrior mechs. Battletech. Where the hell was the blue door? Oh god, it's been a while. Are doors labeled? They are not, but it happens to be right here. So, I suppose it's right here. Seven secrets. There's 7 secrets in this area.
Come on. Damn it. Gotta find another way out.
Great. That's... okay. So anyways, let's make a revolver ocelot joke there, but I'm using a shotgun, so that's not really fair. Okay. That's right, it was a demo. Yeah, isn't this the preview stage? I could be wrong. I am not the expert. I know nothing, that is all. Now I'm using a revolver. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that lives, or breathes, or moves. Shit, damn it, I can't remember the quote all of a sudden. Ah! 6 bullets, more than enough to screw up this reference. What, Youngblood? M. Husky? Ugh. Oh, you... oh, I know what you're referencing.
Contact.
So I'm gonna not spoil, on the off chance that anybody, you know, doesn't want to be spoiled for the latest F1 season, but I was not expecting that. I'm not even sure if I'm okay with it. But I definitely think that's going to be talked about for a very long time to come. Last I checked, which was admittedly about a week ago, they were still trying to overturn it. Asking the stewards to... overturn the results. Yeah, Formula 1. That was... I'm going to go ahead and freely admit I am not a Hamilton fan. In fact, I think Hamilton is awful. But that's not the way I would go about that. You know what I mean? There it is. Thank you, Zach. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. As demonstrated. There's also those guys, the, I don't know what to call them, the hover rib cages. These things. Yeah, exactly, Plutonia. Plus, he's kind of a dick, but, you know. Like, I don't care how good of a driver you are. You're a dick. Also, Schumacher was a better driver, don't at me. That's a good comparison, I agree with that. The loaders. Is that everything? Nope. Well, hang on. That might be all of them. Oh yeah, no, I love the alternate on this gun. I mean, whether Schumacher is the best Formula 1 driver of all time is certainly debatable, but he's better than Hamilton. My opinion. Oh, I know, Kemek. My friends and I were having a brief debate at one point in time and about like if we had the talent and skill to be Formula One drivers, where would we want to be? And you might think, well, automatically, wouldn't you want Mercedes? Well, no, because there's a lot of decisions and concepts and ideas about where you're positioned and why and blah blah blah. But it boiled down to, even if we could be in Mercedes, we wouldn't want to because we would probably have to have Hamilton as our front driver, and that would suck, as everyone else who has driven for Mercedes can attest to in the last several years. I'd rather run for a team that I actually have a real teammate that I can actually work with, and I could actually do something as a driver, rather than deliberately having to give my position to the front driver. I could really use that help right now, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Let's try it. Nope. Okay, that's okay. Let's rewind. Don't want to lose that health. Ah, come on. Fine, we'll lose the health. No. Anyways, point being. Oh, I know. Kimi Räikkönen was legit. He was my favorite. He is actually still my favorite Formula One driver. Not only was he very talented in several aspects, but he was just kind of an awesome dude in several respects. One of the Monacos, this was several years ago, his car got pulled in, and he was like, well, that's the end of my race, and he just went off and started drinking on one of the boats. Just, alright, whatever, I'm done. Like, I'm not even saying it right, because he just has such a wonderfully casual attitude. I love it. Anyways. Yeah, and it was just immediately after the car went down, too. He was just like, oh okay. Guess I'll go have some booze. It just did not. Have you ever seen any of Kimi Räikkönen's adverts? Because they're so hysterically bad. Like, it's actually funny to watch him not care at all about the product he is being paid to sell. I know that sounds bad, but I really don't mean it that way. He is so clearly, I am being paid to say that this is a good product. This product is so amazing. You should buy it immediately, because I am being paid to say that. Like, it's just, you could tell. You could tell. Anyway, sorry. Am I a NASCAR person? So, insert typical joke about just turning left, we're walking. But no. NASCAR is certainly actually really fascinating to follow from a purely mechanical perspective of the construction of the cars and the specific everythings that go into that, of which there is so much I couldn't possibly elucidate upon right now. The specific mix of which liquids go into the fuel, and how exactly they angle the millimeters of this thing to that, blah, blah, blah. So it's very fascinating from a mechanical perspective, and it's a very, very challenging thing to do. But I'm not into NASCAR itself. It's just not my thing. I don't watch it, might be a better way to put it. It's more interesting to read about. See? More than enough to kill anything that moves. And they were fine until they moved. That's a good point, Svila. I wish I could remember what he was advertising. Okay. Hang on 1 second. No, Harian. I haven't actually watched a Formula One race in probably about 4 or 5 years. So, what I do is, a friend of mine has a subscription to Formula One, and one of the things they push out as a consequence of that is these nice little highlight videos, and that's kind of what I get. And when I say nice little highlight videos, I'm talking like these things are like 3 minutes long. I saw that. Although I'm actually getting low on shotgun ammo. Holy crap. Holy wow, that's impressive. Alright. Yeah, it's the exact same thing with football. Sorry, European football. I mean, woo. And, go Liverpool, but I haven't actually watched a Liverpool match in about 7 years, I think, something like that. Yeah, we're gonna be here in a minute. There we go. Aw, this is a secret. I thought this is actually how to progress. Why I was bothering. Oh, whatever. There's a hole in the wall. There are several holes in the walls, but help me out here. Tell me, what am I looking for? Yeah, no, I actually agree with that, Husky, on both sides of things. Oh, that? Okay, that hole in the wall. Well, I guess I'll lob it at the obvious hole in the wall, then. Nothing happened. You lied to me, Plutonia! Oh, not back. Sorry, flashing lights warning, by the way, while I kill myself, apparently. I did a thing. I don't know what happened, but that one actually clearly exploded extra. Huh? Is this it? Is this it?
Wasted.
So I'm kind of into cars, but I probably would not drive that. Because Armageddon.
Nice.
I wasn't actually sure, but a long time since I played that game. Oh, hey, and Playbot. What? I need to be using some of these. Oh, there we go. Okay, on with the show, so to speak. This way, I think? God, I'm actually have to turn around now. I think this is right. Over somewhere. Aha! Probably a waste of ammo, but, you know, whatever. There they find the damn things. Some coffee. Oh, I can't eat the coffee. I can't eat the coffee? What hellscape world is this? Oh, it's Starbucks. I meant to. It says use, hit the use button. I wasn't ready to hit the use button that quickly. Where you guys come from? Oh god, that would be horrible, Harriet. Could you imagine? Alright, in order to heal, you must eat this coffee and black licorice. Then we'd invent a no-heal run. Let's just have some of this booze. Gotta have booze. Very important. Keeps the body healthy. Keeps all the viruses out. Yep, I gotta eat the coffee, which means either it's frozen or worse, it's just that thick. Remember that coffee that Neelix tried to goop out for Janeway? Overboard her. It's that kind of coffee. Or yeah, you could also just chew on coffee beans. I actually know people who would buy, you know, the bags of coffee beans and just chew on them.
Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
That sounds awful to me, but what the hell do I know? Thank goodness there's all this armor in this food court. Food in this food court. That's the really surprising part. For that healing thing up there. Coffee ice cream? Well, yeah, no. Actually, I like coffee ice cream, ironically. Probably because it doesn't really taste like coffee. It tastes like coffee flavoring. It's like watermelon flavoring, right? I mean, I like watermelon, actually, so that's not a good comparison. But my point is, watermelon flavoring is a distinct flavor that does not taste like watermelon. It tastes like watermelon flavoring. Alright, what was that? I have tried the every flavor, Bernie's, Bodies, whatever beans. I don't know what they're called right now. And I have gotten a couple gross ones. Nothing too bad. Pepper. Yeah, grape's another one. Grape flavoring tastes absolutely nothing like grapes. And yeah, strawberry is the same way, too. What the heck was a red door? Well, he was an adventurer like you. Looks like everything. Alright. Yeah, peppermint's pretty good. I'll agree with that. Although I've discovered it's really easy to overdo peppermint. That is to say, the mint of peppermint. And that just tastes like death. Horrible. Horrible death.
The Putin machine.
The what? I don't even get that one. I am talking about food. So, some of you may or may not know that I like to, bake my own stuff, cook my own stuff, and one year, I was perfecting various types of fudge to mail out to family members for Christmas. Well, one of the ones I was trying to make was a nice, good mint fudge, and I was going to dye it blue because I'm weird. That took a few attempts to get the right mixture of mint, And it was surprisingly close. Like, I didn't realize until that particular iteration how hard it was to get not too much, but also not too little mint. Because too little mint and you effectively couldn't taste it. But too much and it was death.
Shit.
There it is. Yeah, exactly. Too much mint and that's all you get, and then you could go too much mint over that, and then that gets awful. Just... ugh. But I did hit a good balance, and it was very popular, so yay, success! Oh god! Failure! And back to success. I'm gonna go and pop one of these. But no, I like mint-flavored stuff. But again, as I kind of just gave away in my opinion, I think it takes work to make mint candy or mint sweets work well. I know a few people who like mint-flavored alcohol. I think they're weird, but, you know, I don't like alcohol in general, so I'm... hell do I know. Then again... I know people who absolutely love black licorice alcohol, so... I know multiple people who love black licorice alcohol. Mint-flavored mint? That's a bit much.
Over here.
Yeah, I tend to lean on the fruity side of thing, or the artificial fruity side of thing. Which I know sounds contradictory, but what I mean by that is, you know, even though artificial watermelon tastes different, I actually still like the taste of artificial watermelon. Among other artificial, you know, fruity flavors. That is the thing. No? Huh. I actually thought that would do it. Okay. Nice sweet one here. Yes, okay. Notice that. Oh yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm not sure how much of it is left. I'm not sure how much I'll think of it in the future. I'm certainly enjoying it now.
Excuse me, miss. Have you seen an enormous security droid anywhere? I seem to have misplaced it.
After I'm done with it, you can claim what's left. What the? DC might be done for, but I'm not.
BC? I thought this was LA. This looks like a boss arena if I ever saw one. Hang on. So I saved back here. Where's the super secret? Where is it? Where is it? Other than the pizza, which I obviously had. It was delicious. On Discord. Well, pull up Discord. Hang on. Where'd you share it? Go to vent. Got it. 30 go to vent.
What the?
Vent. Out of the way. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, whatever. This trash is coming with us now. Going on an adventure, Mr. Trash Can. Yay. Secret. Cyber Outlaw. Coming soon, May 2025. There's a shark in here? A clothing store? Lying to me. I dedicate all of my work on this game to my beautiful daughters, Leia and Serena. And to you over there. Enjoy the rest of the game. Dabox. P.S. Here is Leia's little plush shark. Okay, that's actually pretty damn cute. That's legit. I'm sorry. I like that. That's awesome. I would totally put stuff like that in games I make. So, what's your reasoning, Luke? Hit me. I'm ready. Missing 10 secrets, but I got the only one that mattered.
DC might be done for, but I'm not.
Alright, I'm ready.
Oh! Kick your shiny metal ass!
Well, wish granted, I guess.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
It was a 2D. We were right. Interesting way to foreshadow that.
Where does he get these wonderful toys?
What is this?
You're gonna have to do better than that, you bald-headed bitch! I'm coming for you, Heskel!
This is apparently a chain gun that we ripped off of what's left of that mech. Why is there this much toxic sludge in LA? Just... This can't be... Actually, this can't be LA. I can't see the air I'm breathing. We got the Zone Mega Secret, which I'm guessing was the shard. 3 times the gun, 3 times the fun.
Now, where's the party?
Wait, so was the first level LA and this one's... Or the first zone was LA and that second zone was DC? I don't know. Toxicity. Oh, okay. Yeah, why is this happening?
How do you like your ribs?
Oh, the Pope was visiting. Oh my god, that's his evil plan. To take over the Pope! The Cyber Pope! And turn him into the... not sure what, actually. Since they're actually cybernetic, too. Are they just, like... Is the Cyber Pope just with them? Is there a Cyber Pope and a regular Pope? There could be a Cyber Anti-Pope, which means we could have a Pope, an Anti-Pope, a Cyber Pope, and an Anti-Cyber Pope. A Cyber Anti-Pope. Integrity. Caring. The future. Innovation. And excellence. That's what we stand for here, apparently. We'll help you put your best... Oh, it's the Cybernetics Corporation. Stumped? Let us lend a hand. We'll help you put your best foot forward. We're evil, apparently. I didn't think that was a secret, I was just curious.
Never trust a machine.
So, Platonia, you obviously have played this game. How much is left at this point, roughly, do you think? Listen, that water cooler had it coming. Like, I'm not in a rush or anything, I'm just planning. And it helps to get, like, a vague idea of how much is left. It feels like we're storming the big boss's lair right now. You know?
Welcome to my humble abode.
What you should be humbled over is what you're compensating for with this building.
Loveless. FF7 reference. Sorry. So I'm... Wow! Okay. Nope, that's cool. No, that's valid. I am nowhere in this game, apparently. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I figured I was somewhere. We might actually have to do a 2-day run on this, which is fine. I'm just a little surprised by it, honestly. And that's how I killed the boss in 2 seconds. Any questions?
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
game came out about 2 years ago. I forget the exact date, so forgive me. I'm pretty sure this is a 2019 game. Oh, she's totally started repeating herself. If it's bothering y'all, I could turn her clips off, because did you know that in some video games you could turn off the clips if they're bothering you? Do you want to end it all? Call Dr. Jadis Heskel, 1-900-666-EVIL, starting at $2.99 an hour. Suicide, homicide and mass murder, serial killings, and more. Call now. Oh yeah, and there's our suicide. There we go, YouTube. Drink that in. No, I'm actually with you, Mike Kamada. I'm hoping she has some other clips, too. I didn't know that, Plutonia. That sucks. Oh, well. I don't want to turn off anyways. I was just saying it is an option, and I'm also throwing shade at Youngblood because Youngblood deserves all the shade in the world. That hurt. And I'm trying to think of what they actually produce at this place. It's just toxic waste. Like, they bring in perfectly useful materials and just burn them in order to make the waste. Don't actually do anything with them. Just, you know, making waste like you do. Agreed, Jayla.
Sorry about the mess.
Never John Woo. Maybe so. Unintentionally, Jaron Dauphine, but it seems to be lining up. And then after this, we have Titanfall, which is, I hope, is actually as good as I hope it is, but given the pattern of being surprised by games, what's going to happen is Titanfall, a game I've been looking forward to for years, and have been really wanting to get into, is probably going to suck. That's just going to be my life here. I mean, one of those wonderfully... Whoa, you're new! One of those wonderful little quirks of modern economics is that people can sell environmental credits to other companies.
Yeah.
Whether that's a good, bad, or terrible thing is certainly a matter of opinion, but it is a real thing regardless. At Titanfall 2, I would actually say no to Titanfall 1 if someone wanted to add that to the list. Not just... And that's before it became literally unplayable. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, no, the viscerality has been pretty legit so far. Okay.
Oh, I don't think that's covered under warranty.
Terminator 2 reference. No spine? No problem. I'd probably get a cybernetic spine, I'll be completely honest. Especially if it got me yeah, no, I saw those guys. Especially if it got me Doc Ock's arms.
Now you gotta keep them separated.
So there's two things wrong with Titanfall 1, which is why I would veto it outright. Problem number one is fairly simple. It is a multiplayer-only game. There's very, very technically a story, but the only way to get it is to get random snippets during loading screens and during matches. So, for all intents and purposes, it's a multiplayer-only game. No. Hello? I have oh. That's one of those. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Mike Romano. The second problem with Titanfall 1 is substantially more complicated and less workaroundable or avoidable. So even if you argued that it's okay for me to review a fully multiplayer-only game, which there is a validity to such a line of thought, there have been targeted hacker attacks on the Titanfall 1 servers that have been wildly successful for, I think, over a year at this point. Something like that. And so as a result, it's actually kind of impossible to play Titanfall 1. It's a whole thing. I don't want to go into the specifics because it really is a whole thing, but the long and the short of it is, it's not streamable. So... Titanfall 2, by contrast, has a campaign mode, which we'll be doing. Now, unfortunately, the same hacker problem I just mentioned also affects Titanfall 2, so we will not be doing Titanfall 2's multiplayer, even though we were planning to, because once again, we can't. That sounds like your HDR setting is weird, M. Husky. But I don't know enough about that to really give you any advice. But that's like a direction you can start looking in. Yeah, Titanfall 1 was made in the single-player games are dead era of stupidity. I call it stupidity because it's stupid. But forgive me, I need to play this single-player game for a little bit more. I've heard Titanfall 2's campaign is excellent. That's part of why I'm looking forward to it. Like, it's... So, for those of you not aware, Titanfall 2 was made by the developers who made Modern Warfare 2. And if you don't know, I am a huge fan of Modern Warfare 2. I consider it to be among the top-tier FPSs I've ever played. I actually did play the multiplayer in that game. So, I admittedly have some big hopes for Titanfall 2. We'll see. Hey, Dr. Winter. Yeah, it's funny. We went straight from the Brown era into the single-player? What's that era? Both were dumb. For different reasons, of course, but, you know. Yeah, I was just thinking about... My ammo in general is getting surprisingly low. Probably more on me than on the game. I suck at everything. Ah, that's what I was hearing. I mean, it's not like Modern Warfare 2 is a flawless game. I'm not trying to say that. It's just that I think it's a really good game. Half-Life 2 has flaws. So everything here is cybernetic, right? I wonder if the centipedes are also, you know, people. I mean, if you go purely by how much money a game is making, the best-selling games in the world are all mobile games, so... Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. Like I said, maybe you didn't see me say this, Sierra Mike. So I've introduced genetically engineered corn into the world, right? And it removes the greed genes from human beings. I mean, it's the same reason why we're probably not going to get a Modern Warfare Reboot 2. Who cares, right? It's all about that Pacifica Mega... God, I don't remember what it's called, campaign. You know, the multiplayer thing that the game has been rebranded as. Sorry, hang on. That distracted me so much there. I actually got shot. So this is what distracted me. Warzone, that's it. Call of Duty Warzone. No, I get what you mean, Chemic, and I even agree. I mean, even Wrath of Khan has a flaw, right? Even FF6 has many flaws. What's this? Nope, Sabin is not a flaw. He's a feature. Okay, that's death. I'm just gonna accept that. Let's just approach this from a different angle. I'm sorry, what? Oh, he was talking to them. Okay, that's what I was looking at.
Dear Ike!
Yeah, no, I've noticed the SMG ammo continues to be relatively low. Like, it's good for moments, like the one I just had, but... Gotta have more slurm. Gotta have more slurm. Good eye. But no. I was actually thinking that too. This song reminds me of the Citadel music in several ways. That's back out. Oh, nice, World's Best Pants. I'm absolutely terrified of what people are going to think of the LTTP thing. I've gotten the first pass of the writing done, and I still need to record Ganon's Tower, which is proving problematic if you didn't already see. But hopefully, I'll be able to get to polishing passes soon. So I'm going to do a couple more passes on the dialogue. Hey, General Orthodox. I'm not actually sure what to do now. Like, obviously, it showed a location I haven't seen yet, but I still haven't seen it. I feel like that's where I want to go, but I haven't reached there. I do not consider myself a good writer, but I guess we'll find out, won't we?
bathroom here. Alright. That one. I mean, I think it has been barren, but, you know, I'm an idiot. So he's... oh, that's back outside. Alright. Alright. Found it.
Say my name.
Bernadetta. Wait, wrong game, sorry. Although she was a straight-up assassin in my playthrough. Just nailing everything. No. It was where people have essentially stopped watching it, and that's fine. That's what it is. Excuse me, Plutonia. Our name is Bombshell. Thank you very much. Oh, I agree. The Undertale Theater is just really, really, really good. But you know how YouTube is. I have been long since buried by the algorithm. And there's actually nothing I can do about that at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, people aren't interested in good content in terms of percentages. Oh, don't mistake me. People still have an interest in investment in good content. It's just, for the most part, statistically speaking, more people will watch, let's call it what it is, bad content. Good. Ah, that's fair, Plutonia. I wonder if we're going to lose our arm in this game. It could be worse. It actually doesn't bother me all that much. The people who participated and the people who watched the Undertale Theater loved it, and honestly, that's sufficient for me.
Going up.
You mean that? Give me a sec.
Going up.
And we're dead. Hang on. There we go.
Going up.
There's actually not really a checkpoint system, but it will probably get the save system positive. Because it does have a pretty good save system.
Recruiting machine.
Anyways, I recently kind of just sort of came, and I do mean very recently, came to the realization that I'm sort of okay with being small on the internet. That's not really the part that matters to me. I'd like to be big, and I'm not gonna lie about that. That's not the important part. People watched it, people enjoyed it, cool. People participated in it, and people enjoyed that, also cool. And that's why I'm gonna keep doing it. As I mentioned before, even if I won the lottery, there's a few things I would keep doing. The theater is actually one of them.
mic setup or something for that. I don't know. And of course, then I could pay people too. So, which ledge did you mean? This thing? No, that's not what you mean. Oh, this, that, yeah, this used to be red.
Say my name.
Read, Mr. Red. I don't like to get doom and gloomy, but it does bother me every now and again. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Octogy. People like to chat in bigger streams, but I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm not sure why. Actually, I know exactly why, but it's just, I wouldn't. There's no point. There's absolutely no reason to really discuss, because you're not talking with anyone else. The chat's going by too quickly, and you're not talking with the streamer. They can't keep up. They can't pay attention to it. You're talking to the TV at home alone is effectively what you're doing at that point, which is why I say I do understand it. It's just not my thing. Hi.
Oh, I don't think that's covered under warranty.
Ooh, those things, I'm gonna redo that. That was a lot of health loss. Jesus, those things hurt. Alright, hang on. Wild that a bit. From memory, what's my favorite Nazi shooting game? Ooh. I do have a fondness for the original Wolfenstein 3D, which I showed off during the recent run. So that's certainly up there. But... no, I think I'll stick with that. Thank you, Northlander, very much. People like you are why I can do this despite being small. And I mean that absolutely literally. So thank you. And we're putting that towards Crusader Kings 3. That one's getting pretty close to being fun to do as well, relatively speaking. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, a game I have not played. So... it's true. We're all Nazis down here. Well... great. Whoa. Got him. I was gonna say, isn't Crusader Kings 3 getting an update soon? Apparently the answer is yes. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D would probably get old pretty quickly. There's a reason Doom is the one that's remembered. Well, okay, there's actually a lot of reasons why Doom is remembered. But, point being, Wolfenstein 3D, despite me having more fond memories of it than Doom, is, let's be honest, worse than Doom. Yeah, bad boss design, bad enemy design, bad enemy layout, good itemization, bad level layout. Just, it's not a good game. It was the prototype, and it shows. Oh yeah, it's almost non-existent enemy AI. hell, even I like some Metallica songs, but I totally agree with you, Mr. Red. It's the popular thing, so people like it because it's popular. We talked about that recently with EVE Online. That's the game you go to play that type of game, so that's the game people go to play that type of game. That's sort of how that works. Popular things tend to continue to be popular. Why do you think so many people watch certain specific streamers? Is it because they're good streamers? Is it because they really do something well with their life? No, it's because they got big through some coincidence or some plug, and so they were plugged by Twitch and by everyone else, and so people would watch them, which makes people watch them, which makes people watch them. That's true in all aspects of life, too. McDonald's. We've actually talked about how McDonald's got big and how Burger King was able to muscle in on that. Now, that leads to a very, very dangerous mentality, which is too big to fail, which is a fallacy. But let's not get into that. Alright, I give up. I'll take a hint. I apparently have no idea what I'm doing now. I thought I did. I thought I was going straight to the elevator, but the elevators are closed, and... yeah. Yeah, exactly, Octogy. We do that on a personal level, and we do that on a group level, too. Momentum. A lot of people tend to keep doing the same type of things because they have, and a lot of groups of people tend to gravitate in certain directions because they have. So there's the front entrance. Let's do this, but, you know, that's the way down, which we already did. Yep, that's... yep. Sorry, Zach Teft, I missed your earlier statement. Okay, so a boss fight with Captain America with 3 phases. That sounds really weird, actually. Like, at that point, that's just kind of strange. But, okay. Why are you fighting Captain America and Luke Cage and Iron Fist? I mean, other than the fact that all 3 of them are punchers. Alright. So this is how I got up. No, this is not how I got up. Yeah, okay, so let's find back where we were. Or we could magically find where the elevator is. I'm not even gonna question that. I knew I was looking for an elevator. I just was looking for the wrong elevator, apparently.
What the hell? That's not how you treat your guests, Haskell. Nice.
Gotta have the music. It's very important. Hey, one of them works. You haven't beaten the level or the game, Mr. Red?
Hey, stop! Over here, now!
Oh, I can't drink the coffee. That's gross. I don't think about that. light. I tried tapping E, but nothing happened. I'll go back. See if I missed something. I just aimed wrong. I apparently aimed wrong. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. Okay. Ah. Item get. Yeah, Laura likes to save the minigun for bosses. That and, this thing. Although I do use it occasionally, because enemies drop this ammo. Whereas the minigun, I've only seen the ammo drop once, not counting getting the minigun initially. Listen, Twister. When evil goes too far, you go too far, or something. I can't quip. I can't do it. I would be a terrible action star. I'd just be like, hey, you're dead. You suck. And that's what you get. Suck. Should have blown instead. And then someone would shoot me while I'm trying to come up with a quip. Speaking of surprisingly effective, I guess that's not really a skybox so much as a environmental terrain, but still. Thank you for letting me enjoy the view.
Oh, yeah.
Nice view. Yeah, I've actually been pretty impressed with the graphics of this game. Which, I mean, that doesn't... There are NES games that I find the graphics impressive on. And I only point that out to say that it doesn't, like... While it obviously matters and more modern games are going to have better graphics, what you do with the graphics always matters more than the graphics quality itself. Surprised how much of that level is down there. Okay, fine, I'll jump. I give up on life. I haven't screamed. Voxel test. Detail test. Nature test. Death test. Oh, sorry. Got a little ahead of myself there. My apologies. Yeah, I was expecting more of a hula or something. Yeah, I know, we go in the elevator and it's like... I have absolutely no idea, Mr. Ed. I've never played a serious Sam game. So, that would be a straight-up premiere run of, oh. Wait a minute, I just realized that's Magnum ammo. Finally capped on Magnum again. Honestly, this is probably my favorite gun, and not just because of the old fire. This has been a really good revolver. I mean, you joke, Mr. Red, but that's literally an ability, if you missed it. played this game, so you know that. So I'm going to explain to you... Mr. Red, let me explain to you what a video game is, okay? So, there's this thing, right? It's this brand new concept, okay? And what it is you can actually hook up this device to this other device to this other device, and hook that up to your television. And it's going to cost you a few $1,000s, but eventually you'll be able to play Pong. Now, I don't want to blow your mind too much here, but Pong might actually be the greatest thing ever known to human history. Because you can actually play paddles with someone on your TV. On your TV. You can actually play it on... I don't even know how to describe it. I know it's hard to believe. But it's true, I swear. And I've never even heard of that game, Disco. So, no. Pong is nothing but multiplayer. It's that good. I mean, there is clearly a thing there. A path. Let's try this. No, okay. Alright, got it. Here to kill me. Understood. Diablo 2 now. Where's the exit? I have not played Fear. Sorry. You sure? Like, I think I see what you're seeing there, but it looks like that's just because there's darker terrain behind it. No, you're right. I saw it immediately. I was like, oh! No! Thank you, World's Best Pants. I will jot that down for XCOM 2. Make sure to get in your golden guesses, by the way. Probably I drink from him. Might have to wait because this is a Thursday and that throws my schedule a little bit. And hot too, Sean. I'm gonna codify pretty much every point I've already thought about right now. It's all the stuff we've already been discussing. I'm convinced at this point. So, I'm just gonna jot down all those. This might be a 2-day game if what Plutonia tells me is true, and if I keep getting stuck on these things,
and not sure where to go. How does funding for runs work? It's a good question. So the simplest and easiest way to explain that is to say that people put money towards runs. The more people and the more money, the more priority. Priority is what I actually charge. I charge priority per hour. So once a run has filled up the amount of priority that it costs, the bar is filled, the run gets put into the slot, and we go ahead and run that game. That's the simple answer. There's actually a fairly large amount of other stuff that goes into it that I've been trying to perfect and work on over the years to make it as smooth and easy and fair as possible. There's also ways to contribute interest to a run without actually putting money towards it. That's what the golden guessing game is, for example, and that's what the lore points are, the Twitch token things are. Yeah, you saw me eyeball on the stapler, right? Like, ugh. Very true, Disco. It is worth noting that there is an unfortunately required legal distinction. So what people do is they donate money to me and to the show. And I'm very grateful for that, and that keeps the bills paid and keeps everything running. But I don't actually sell a service. And that is an extremely important legal distinction which has to exist because legality exists. I feel like this is where I should go, but Not yet, S.A. Ross. No, I'm gonna have to soon, because we're getting there. The one I'm thinking about so far is the Legion of Doom. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Keep having maps of the U.S. Weird. Yeah, I have admittedly given a negative for little irritants like that, because they're little irritants like that. What was the other one, if you don't mind my asking? Now that I'm here and done, and the people right here need to die. Don't know how to aim, apparently. Well, one thing a lot of people do as well, Gorkovion, is people will donate towards dealer's choice. And I function as something that is absolutely not legally a bank, and I just kind of hold on to those. Put them towards runs that need interest, or, you know, have like a passionate following, or this looks familiar, or, you know, runs I'm actually interested in, you know, stuff like that. So let me guess. Right there, Plutonia. Yeah, no, I was trying to figure out how to get up there. But whatever. Not the end of the world.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Well, no. Just like a real bank, I'm just here to control and take all the money and rule the universe. You can't actually withdraw from me. Switch to Magnum for a minute. Everything.
Access granted. You've just been rooted.
Sorry, I gotta see this right. It's high noon. Wrong button and rolling with it. That's right. Eskel could learn a lot from the Nazis. I'm just saying. See? Who's alive? Peace living. Immediately. Probably took a minute. Oh, I know, look. Overwatch has a great setting, well, great potential in a setting, and great potential in a game. And honestly, we're probably never going to get anything from it because screw you.
This is my boomstick.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. That's okay. Here's mate. Oh, they're probably still going to work on Overwatch 2 someday. This one says extinguish, destruction, extend, chaos, death, and embrace. You didn't tell me we were playing in the Active Blizzard headquarters. Anyways, so... there's worse than Active Blizzard. Sadly. Anyways. Yeah, no, Overwatch 2 might eventually be a game. That's about all I'm willing to say about it. Yeah, Take-Two is who I was thinking of. Take-Two, so, opinion. In my opinion, Take-Two is actually the worst right now. They get the crown for being the actual worst gaming company, developer, publisher, whatever you want to call that, in the world at the moment. There's other people who do other bad things, but holy crap. It's like that we were talking about just, what was it, just yesterday, we were talking about, what's his frickin' name? Asshole, who's in charge of Marvel. Because most of the stuff that 2K Games does is stuff that every other big thing does, but 2K Games does all of it. Perlmutter, that's a stupid name. What a dumb name, anyways. Just go. Oh, you said in chat. Sorry. Well, as always, it comes down to a matter of opinion, Luke. The 2K Games, It does all the bad stuff, but also happens to, you know, literally send thugs to people's houses, kind of a deal. And that's just, you know... I'm more of a legs guy myself. Okay, so I have to... Timing? Is that what this is gonna take? It is. Okay, so let's save. Nope. This is safe. But I will say, regardless of whether it's 2K games or it's Ubisoft, those are the two worst. I don't think anyone else in the gaming space comes as bad. That we know of, I think is the way I want to phrase that.
Time to redecorate. I hope the doctor likes red.
I mean, I was thinking actual video games, I drink from AM. But if we count in Mobile Garbage, then I can't remember their name, but they're a Chinese company. Might be up there? But again, that's kind of a... Hey, what, Dakota? Yeah, Tencent, I've talked about Tencent many times, and even with what we know about Tencent is awful. Just legitimately awful. No jokes. No whatever. Yeah, kinda. So, okay. What has Ubisoft done? A lot. I vent on the floor. Vent on the floor. Oh, this, of course. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Does that say human waste disposal system? Because that's a lot what that looked like that said. I'm not sure. Anyways, okay, so Ubisoft. I think that's cosmetic. Good eye, though. Usually it's interactable if you can see through it. Legal disclosure. I do not sell body parts. However, if you have any body parts you want to, you know, unload, I know a guy. I mean, Ubisoft is currently under investigation, or maybe the cases. I thought they were appealing it at last check, but I've kind of lost track. In the criminal district, in the criminal jurisdiction over in France right now, and that's honestly, I feel like all that needs to be said about that. Now, like I said, it's a legal matter. You know how that works. A legal matter takes forever to be settled, especially when a corporation is involved. What? Okay, so this gelatinous nukeagenator. Oh my god, hang on, I'm dead. One moment, hang on. I'm so sorry, Zach Deft. Yeah, I guess now's a good time setting. So anyways, the stuff that goes into their nucogenator thing, which they use to slosh off flesh, is mutton, whiskey with ice, MSG, and Product X. Oh, and sugar and spice, of course. And that produces... That's how they produce toxic waste. What is Product X? What happens if I melt to death? Oh, nothing. Right, sometimes the death picture in the lower left changes based on how you die. What are these and how do I get one? Gimme! Nope. Okay, whatever.
Yum, yum, yum.
Radar, I don't need them on. So I don't use them. Also, that's only the second radar bundle I've seen in the entire game so far. Probably just missing them, but, you know. Still relevant. Let's see. Fine. I'll get a little bit more health than one. Yeah, it is lunchtime. I was kind of hoping to see where this goes, so let's go back a little bit. Grab a save. Here. Go the wrong way, apparently. I'm trying to remember where the blue door was. I don't remember where the blue door was. Run away from the death dooms. Everything. Die. Found a heal kit. Hi. Where was blue door? I don't want to lose my mentality. That's kind of why I don't want to pause just yet. Because, yeah, I remember the red door, but I don't remember there being a blue door. Yeah, I think they're still fighting to take over the city down there. Nothing. Everything's perfect about Trooper's storyline, and it will definitely not get a massive net negative on both axes for being one of the worst stories in Tor. God, I don't know. I don't have a lot of time to make anything real, so I'll probably just have some cereal for today or something. I haven't been able to go grocery shopping in a couple weeks, and will not be able to until Sunday. What I have lying around. I'd also probably order something, but I'm trying not to spend money right now for obvious reasons. Okay, apparently it's back here. I just eat shredded wheat. No, I've read Death Troopers, Mr. Red. Much worse. Yeah, no, we all knew that was going. Alright, whatever. I don't know where the blue door is. But we'll find out in about an hour.